Good evening, and welcome to this week's Nihon Nights, a modern-day Vampire the Masquerade Chronicles set in Chiba, Japan. Continuing from last week, we have Solomon of Clan Zamitzi, played by Nitros Hypap. Please do a running lap around the room. Oh.
I did it so fast, you want to see me do it again?
Marcelina of Clan Hakata, played by Larissa Rave. I don't know. Please paint a Renaissance-style painting.
No, I think I'll talk to one of my clanmates for that.
And joining us in the chat is Bully from Table Goth, who I need to get in contact with for some reason, and is also responsible for the authorship of the V5 Unofficial Player's Guide, which all of our characters have made use of extensively, and we will going forward. Violet of Clan Nosferatu, played by Dark Scarlet. Please tell us how much you miss Lantre.
A lot.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry.
Oh, Pixie, don't be sad.
And Slip of Clan Nosferatu, played by Vamp Daddy, who is making his premiership today. We begin back in Flimsy Land. The Coterie make their way out of the funhouse. Elias has wandered off into the night, probably with Daisy. Elias has taken the dog tag to bear the somber wing. Elias is fucked off with that fucking ring into the fucking night with fucking Daisy, and we don't fucking know where the fuck they are. Meanwhile, Olivia is standing with Violet next to an unknown, thin, almost skeletal figure, watching them. A toothy mouth hissing out in greeting has already rung through the night. The rest of the coterie approach as Marcelina drives a people carrier through the park, having crashed through the main gate, and violently stops, bringing the vehicle to a skidding halt beside them. What would you like to do? I'll have to remind that Marcelina has stylishly entered the park in the people carrier, crashing through the gate and brought it to a drift stop right next to the coterie.
Howdy.
Like a glove.
Wow.
It's good to have you back. Do we really want to make the most noise at the moment? Don't we still have visitors? Speaking of visitors, who is that?
Oh, we have.
I'll point at the very tall, skinny, scary-looking person that Violet is talking to. And Olivia? Is Olivia talking to him as well?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Am I actually present, or am I still just like in the car? Yeah, I'm okay. Just making sure. Gonna roll down the window and say, "Howdy, y'all." Who the fuck is that? Looking at the tall, scary person.
Promise you, it is you who are the visitors. Welcome.
Oh, right. A place I can park.
Well,
I think-
seems to be close. Oh, my apologies.
I think we're past parking.
Oh, I see. All right then. Y'all need a ride? Y'all need me to come out there and help you with anything, or?
Are the lupines still visible? That are
I'm
in
glad
this
you
park?
asked.
I'm sorry.
I'm not glad you got.
I've not been here, y'all. You're gonna have to tell me what's going on. What the fuck is that? No.
I believe it's the lupine.
It's a bad time. That's what it is.
Right. Marcelina takes her gun out and is peering through the darkness.
From the darkness, out of the shadows, a single Hengi yokai stands over the Coterie, its large frame well in excess of 10 foot. Their massive sharp teeth easily seen as it bears down threateningly at the undead before them. Marcelina,
Oh, good.
is there anything you'd like to do?
Just to clear things up. What the fuck am I looking at? All I know is it's 10
A
feet.
12-foot tall, salivating, razor-sharp teeth, furry killing machine intent on eating your faces alive.
Right, great. So I'm in the car. I have a button that opens the fucking door. I'm gonna do that and say, "Get in the fucking car, y'all," and urge everybody to jump in.
I'm going to make sure everyone gets in. I'm going to push everyone in.
But Frey, you're not going to be fast enough. Let's do that against
In the car.
the Hengi yokai.
You
And he
even
is
in the
going
car?
to take
Shit.
a first random swipe at the back of Solomon. Solomon, how would you like to respond?
What?
With 2 middle fingers up. No, I'm going to.
Fuck that. Let's go for a reroll.
Oh, I was getting a character sheet open.
What are you doing?
I'm
3
dodging because
successes.
that's all. No, actually, yeah, it'll take my turn, but I'll fire back to maybe deter it from myself.
How far away is this thing from us?
A couple of feet.
Okay.
Very much
They
in close
fast
combat
and
range.
very dangerous.
Okay. Fuck.
Or should I say, they're very fast and very furious.
Yeah.
Tokyo Drift.
In terms of, I fucking hate y'all. In terms of an action that I can do, since all I said was get in the car to everybody, can I lay down some cover fire for them to try to, like, stick my hand out the car and, try to...
There's nothing stopping you from trying that.
Okay, yeah. I'd like to just to lay cover fire so they could
hang
try
on.
to get in.
Hang on.
Yes.
Solomon, you unholster your weapon and your gun, and you fire several rounds into the massive creature beneath you, and you successfully hit it 4 times.
Above him?
Yeah, it's looming over him.
Yeah.
Unless he's 13 foot tall.
You said below me.
Yeah, that's why I... Anyhow.
Very
Fire
easily
and shot.
confused. Marcelina, yeah, you wanna fire some shots?
Yeah, not any, like, specific, but just to lay down cover fire so everybody could try to get away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Composure firearms.
Composure firearms. Oh shit, okay.
Is that what I should have rolled, by the way?
Yes.
Oh, that is not what I rolled. My apology.
I'll let you off this once.
I think it would have been the same dice pool, so it's...
Yeah. We're gonna have to stick with that.
Marcelina attempts to fire off several rounds the Coterie can use as cover. Unfortunately, the Hengi yokai is far too fast and is able to dodge through every single bullet. Olivia, you look like you have a determined face and an idea and good plan of how to move forward.
Please.
Olivia's gonna run to cover.
Dex.
Gonna try and get
athletics.
away first. Yep.
That's fine. Olivia, you'll be able to
Just wants to get behind the car.
You start... Oh, you want to go... Oh, alright. That's not okay. You do a tumble roll underneath an incoming, swooping, large arm, missing the claws as you watch it just shy of your eyes. Scoop yourself up and take yourself behind... No. And move yourself for cover behind the side of the people carrier, using its large steel frame as cover. Violet, you look like you've got something to share with the class.
I'm literally shoving people into the car to make it go faster. I'll throw him. Pew!
Strength and brawl.
Baseball throwing Kindred into the car.
Pony up me cricket bat. Oh fuck. Yeah, alright. Who would you like to get in the car first?
Who was closest to me?
It
Probably
cannot
Slip,
be
right?
Solomon, by the way.
Probably
And
Slip,
Olivia
though, right?
has already taken cover. So I guess it's really Slip.
Slip is getting yeeted into that car.
Slip is yoked into the car.
What?
Violet,
Car
you grab...
fucking...
Out of instinct, Violet, you quickly grab the strange kindred that you may have heard about already. And without questioning, without even looking or realizing who it is, you grab someone by the collarbone, being Slip, and throw them into the side door. Slip, you are yoked. And out.
I do not
of the side-
resist.
Pardon? You do not resist? That's excellent, because resistance is futile. And as Slip is yoked into the side of the people carrier, a large dinosaur-like creature steps out, disturbed by the presence of another. Solomon, what would you like Ein to do?
I brought a friend.
I know I've spent Solomon's turn, but may I say something as Solomon? If I see this dinosaur man come out of I'm going to point at the giant lupine and go, Ein, not friend! And Ein will probably just immediately jump at the lupine, because I figure we're behind the van and that's where the lupine's at. So yeah.
Strength brawl. Sounds like a grappling roll to me.
Leaping at the lupine.
Yep.
Okay.
Why? What are you after in specific?
Well, I'm just thinking because like his hands are literally like claw weapons, so I wasn't sure if that switches it
Grapple
to
attack is a grapple attack.
Okay.
If you want him to stab, though, then you could use strength and melee or dex and melee.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
The leaping at him was more flavorful. Really, Ein? Really?
Just gonna
Really?
go to Ein. What's the damage modifier on the Schlachter? Is it +2?
That is on the details page. Damage value 2, yes. And I know it's a lupine, so it might not count, but they're considered feral weapons, so they do aggro to mortals.
You've been given a reroll.
I have? Oh, I wiggled a window earlier. And
They are Buddy Bully.
Bully's really giving me a reroll. He believes in me, guys. You didn't believe hard enough, Bully. I appreciate it, though.
He only gave it to you so you could fuck up. Let's face it. You know,
That's
Bully.
fair. That's a bully thing to do, yeah.
That's why I love him. Ein lurches forward, throwing his embedded weapons straight into the massive Hengi yokai before him, stabbing at him. Jesus Christ, I'll have a look at that in a second. And you said fairy weapons does ag damage? I thought it just did non-half
On
superficial.
mortals. It does
Yeah.
ag on mortals, but I mentioned it. I don't know if that counts towards lupine. So
Lupine are definitely
doubt.
mortals, in my opinion.
yeah, I took it straight from the book. Feral does ag against mortals. That's the only thing it does, though.
I thought it did non-half superficial damage. Okay. Oh, right. Oh, right. Oh, dear. Yeah, that's not going to do ag damage to a lupine.
Okay, I didn't think so. I just brought it up just in case.
Yeah, if it was silver, yeah, or fire.
That's
then
what
yeah.
it was. Yeah.
No.
Gotcha.
So it goes back to the Hengi yokai. Who, you witness, close up some of the wounds upon his body, and he heals 1 superficial damage automatically.
The reason why I hate werewolves.
And it's going to bring its large, razor-sharp claw slashing across Ein's chest. The chest is just for flavor.
And all he can do is dodge. He went. I'm sorry.
Sorry, oh yeah! I've been asked a question. I'm trying to work out the question.
Oh, you're good. I'm talking to myself anyway. I was rolling dodge. It's okay though. Ein's got a little bit of armor, so
I'm worried.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. The Hengi yokai's claw comes crashing down and slashing open Ein's chest, exposing the insides as blood comes dripping down. Ein takes 8 superficial damage.
okay. Good. Well, I mean, not good, because then my armor doesn't do anything. Because armor just changes aggravated to superficial, but if it's all superficial. That's a lot of damage. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Solomon.
It's okay, he's got a decent amount of health. I can't go. I use my turn to fire back at the...
Good. Marcelina?
Okay. So Violet and Slip, are they both in the van? The people
Just
carrier?
I got Slip in.
Okay.
Olivia's
all
hiding
right.
around the back, which you'll be able to see on the rearview mirror.
Right.
Or the camera, whichever.
Yeah. Shit. Fuck me. Goddamn. I think that really the only thing I can do is continue to lay down cover fire for the rest to get in the car.
Composure and firearms, please.
All right. I don't think this is rolling right. Because I have more dice. No, because I have more dice in firearms than that, as well as in composure. Or no.
How many dice do you have in composure? How many dice do you have in firearms?
I have 1 in composure, but 4 in firearms.
Yep, that's the correct number of dice.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm fucking dumb. I don't know. All right. Well, there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
You fire the weapon off successfully, applying cover fire, distracting lupine or Hengi yokai. Unfortunately, the beast inside of you screams at this great enemy in front of you. Why should you just be laying down cover fire? You could do so much more. Marcelina performs all actions not immediately resulting in someone or something getting harmed at a 2 dice penalty to her pool. This compulsion ends when Marcelina incapacitates, destroys, or drives away a target. You are suffering from the harm compulsion.
Okay, alright. Well,
Remember, it's
that's my
just a
turn then.
compulsion as well. You don't have to do it. You can just take the 2 dice penalty for it. Olivia.
Right.
Olivia get out her very small pistol from her bag that she has with her, and will also start shooting, but from cover behind the car.
Composure. Firearms.
Yep.
Sticking with it?
To beat it unless I get a crit.
Feel like
So
going to
I'll
Vegas
stick
tonight?
with
Okay. Olivia fires off several rounds. Unfortunately, the lupine is too fast and manages to dodge every single bullet incoming to its way. Violet.
Is Solomon outside the car?
He is.
I wish to yeet him into.
Strength brawl. Solomon, do you want to resist, or are you happy being guilty?
Nope. I'm too distracted by watching my creation do what it was meant to do.
Get the car.
I'm imagining her grabbing him by the back of the collar and just...
How
Basically.
magnificent!
Would you like to yeet Olivia into the vehicle as well for a critical?
Yes, please.
Olivia, is that okay with you?
Yeah.
Violet, in a dazzling display of pure raw strength and dexterity, grabs Solomon and quickly yeets him into the back of the people carrier in one fell motion, twirling round, grasping Olivia by the shoulder and also throwing her into the people carrier. Violet stands in the doorway of the sliding door. Slip.
Slip will muster what dignity he can after being manhandled in this way. And then, with what grace he can manage, slide out the other side of the car.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. All free. You can still do something else.
What are you doing? He hears Marcelina essentially like whisper yelling at him.
I'm not going very far. Just give me a moment, please.
Okay, you got a moment.
You'll still be able to do
And then
Yep.
and between leaving the car and getting right back into the car, he's going to unzip his jacket and roll up the 3 layers of shirts on under it and expose the holes in his torso with the red wax paper and urge his companions to swarm the beast.
Foul.
That is manipulation and animalism. Feral whispers.
Yes, sir.
How I know that offhand, if that is right. That is right, and I don't know how I know that offhand. Rouse check and manipulation and animalism, please.
You got it.
It's from the last Chronicle, where we use bugs as surveillance devices.
Yep. So you roll power first. Use the sheet because it'll apply any bonuses from your powers. Then you apply the hunger after you've rolled the power. That is absolutely bang on for successes. As the large insects begin to leave Slip's torso, making a loud buzzing noise, and begin to envelop the Hengi yokai, who is distracted not only by the bullets Marcelina is occasionally firing off, but the incredibly large, intimidating insects now swarming him. What's Iron doing, Solomon?
Crap, I knew what I wanted to do, but not in this order. I can't remember. Can I like hold action in this game? I know other games let me do it, and I forgot if I could do it in this game or not.
Oh, really?
No? Okay.
I mean, you could. I mean, Ein's the last person in this round, so you could hold it, but then it would still be your go.
But it would be Solomon's go?
What do you mean? No, it'd be the Hengi yokai's go.
Gotcha. Okay, never mind. I guess I'm just gonna try and...
Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
Yeah, no, I don't. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure this out because I took part of Iron's brain out, so he's not too smart. Yeah, he's kind of gonna look and see the lupine distracted a bit, and maybe step back and see if he can begin getting around to the back of the van, and then on Solomon's go, I'll maybe try and help him with a little bit of distraction, like Marcelina's doing.
I'm sorry, I missed that. I was trying to sort out Elias.
He's going to try and run back around to the van while the lupine is somewhat distracted, and then so practically mechanically nothing. And then
athletics.
once it gets okay,
because he's in close combat with the Hengi yokai.
Gotcha. That's my sheet, not Ein's.
Sticking with it?
Yeah, I can only really reroll one of them, so...
Iron attempts to retreat from close combat with the large salivating creature. Unfortunately, despite being heavily distracted, he is unable to get away as the creature keeps pulling him back. Yokai. Hengi yokai, having no real choice, is going to attempt to attack Ein. How would Ein respond?
Or Ein.
He's already had his... Well, this is top of the round, right?
Yep.
He'll swipe back at the claws that are reaching up and trying to catch a hold of him. See if any damage might let some of the claws let loose.
Strength.
Or
roll.
Because I'm using the claws, can it be melee?
Strength. Melee. Oh dear.
That's the wrong sheet again. I have more than one sheet open, and it's confusing. I was like, that's not how many dice that should be in that pool. Yeah, pretty much. Same amount of successes. I'm gonna reroll 3 of those.
Okay.
Cool, thanks. Good job, Ian. You're doing so well.
He's trying his best. Leave him alone.
at this point,
It's
it's
not.
just best, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that is a crit.
Hmm.
Good eyes, Olivia.
Oh. Yeah, thank you.
So,
technically it's tied, I believe. I'm doing the math right.
Yep, that's tied, but it goes to the Hengi Yokai as the aggressor.
Mm-hmm.
And so Ein takes 3 superficial damage as the Hengi Yokai's massive claw comes crashing down upon him once more.
Don't worry, guys. Ein is made of sterner stuff at the moment.
I fucking hope so, because it sounds like he's gonna be mincemeat.
I mean, he's just now dipped into aggravated.
Oh,
So
okay. Just now, though.
yeah.
That would place pretty much everyone, though, inside of the van, apart from Ein.
Mm-hmm.
Brings us round to you, Solomon.
I'm gonna fire at the Hangi Yokai that is trying to nab up my boy.
Composure and firearms, then, please.
Exposure. Before I roll that, I'm going to. What's my hunger at? Perfect. I'm gonna rouse this roll.
At least you have that option.
Yeah. On 2.
Oh dear.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go crit fishing.
Oh goddamn. I'll re-roll 3 because I need to.
Didn't get a crit, but at least I got 6 successes compared to your 5.
Yeah, and I didn't even. Wait.
Like success at cost.
Sure.
You fire
I
the
feel
gun.
like
Several rounds ring off into the night and make impact deep into the Hengi Yokai's massive torso. I didn't regen, but that's alright. And he will take 3 superficial damage, one of which is turned into aggravated damage.
Ooh.
And the beast inside of you screams up. You realize that now is a terrible time for the beast to take hold of you, and you're able to will it down through use of vitae burning through it. Increase your hunger by 1, please.
Okay.
Marcelino.
First thing that once everyone's in the car is okay. Just so I know I'm getting placement right. The lupine and Ein are at the back of the car, or on the side.
They're out to the side of it.
Okay. The first thing she's gonna say is that everybody, or do we need to go pick someone up?
You will find Elias spontaneously appearing, by the way, in the back seat of the people carrier.
Jesus Christ, Elias! Gotta put a bell on you. Okay, is that everyone?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
I'm a little on edge. There's a giant fucking wolf out there. Right. We're good to go?
I believe so.
Wonderful. Shut the door, and she's gonna bring her window down as she sort of like starts to drive away and whip around. The intent is to try to shoot the lupine as I'm driving. Like as we pass by, a drive by. I'd like to.
Yeah. I'm familiar with terms that are used in the hood, I believe.
How
Composure
appropriate.
and firearms.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
I'm sorry, was that not the correct term? Is it not called the hood?
I have a question. When it comes to surge in the blood, right? Is that only for
It's for
like? Can I
everything.
use it to?
Any skill-based roll?
Okay, because I'd like to surge the blood to help out my composure a bit there.
Absolutely can.
All right, and that's just a rouse check, right?
It is.
Cool. All right. So composure.
Get a dodge, I nearly forgot.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck this guy, you know? You know what I mean?
You swing the people carrier round, and you fire off several rounds from your gun, aiming every single one towards its head. Oh yeah, I forgot the mines too, but it's alright. And, unfortunately, every single shot misses. But you are able to bring the people carrier out, round, and leave Flimsy Land. Coterie and their new member, having boarded people carrier with Marcelina driving, quickly shifts the car into drive, speeds the car out of the park, and gets on the road heading back to Onikita. As you drive, you just hear in the distance
What the fuck?
and watch as a loud explosion rips through the entire amusement park. Is there anything you'd like to talk about on your journey back?
What the fuck?
Well,
Yeah.
there was a bomb, but now I don't need help finding it.
A bomb. So y'all went hunting for a bomb and found wolves instead. What happened?
Well, see, I was looking for the bomb, and then you found me and brought it to me, and then we left, and then a bunch of people got blown up.
That's great. Great. Real
Yes.
Masquerade breachy. That's so good for us. That's great.
Yes.
I went missing for a time. I'm back. Please give me the download on what occurred in my absence.
Well, we did not go searching for a bomb. We were searching for a person who Skull was attached to, and we entered a fun house, and that's all I know.
Oh.
Then we met this lovely gentleman.
Marcelina's looking at him through the rear view. What does she see when she's looking at him?
Several layers of dirty clothes, messy, mousy brown hair, a mouth full of malformed teeth sunken in cheeks.
Okay. All right.
I feel called out.
Anyhow, right. So we seem to be a coterie member down. You want to let me know how that happened?
Which one?
Oh, obviously not Daisy. I imagine that she's, off doing her own thing.
Yes. Oh, so you mean Skull.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't think dead is the right term for it, but I don't think there's any other term for it. He's not coming back.
Well,
Ever.
it happens. Kind of the way of the life, right?
Yes, I believe it was the prince themselves that called him out for diablerie. And this was his punishment. Yes.
Understandable.
Yes, right. That's not going to blow back on us at all.
No, I don't think any of us knew.
Right.
And
No,
none
I
of
mean
you've
the-
committed the act, have you?
No, but I am curious. I just don't want the prince now having an extra eye while we try to conduct business out here. You know what I mean? All right.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Good. Rat, any information gathered or needed to know that I need to know, or?
Oh.
Where did we... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to mention that we found someone in a house, and
Right.
the Yakuza owned him. He was a ghoul of some sort.
I see. Okay. Elias?
Yes, that was quite a troubling affair. We tried to save the gentleman, but well, we did save him, didn't we? We didn't save the house, though.
It's alright, it wasn't a great house.
Wait, Shiv, remind me, did the guy die or did we save him? I think he
no
did die.
idea. You abandoned him.
Oh.
Yeah, I think
That's right.
they were beating the crap out of him as we drove away.
He's probably dead. He's probably dead.
Yes, we tried to save him, but sadly, in our flight for safety, he was left behind. And, seeing as their house was on fire, I think they took their rage out on him.
Well, it'd be that way. Alright then. So, what's on the first order of business now that we're all together for tonight?
Dawn is probably approaching. It would be a wise
Okay.
choice. I think you'd all know, have the common sense of, should we go to our haven? Yeah.
Alright. Marcelina will actually look in the rearview mirror at Slip and say, "You staying with us tonight, or you got somewhere you need to be?"
I've got a place far closer to this than probably where you sleep.
Okay, well,
If
you
you're
tell me where to
interested.
drop you off. I'll drop you off. You tell me where, and I'll let you out.
You're right, it's under the flaming wreckage, back that way about 2 miles.
Come with us.
Well, then I think you'll be coming with us, dear. We're not going back to Fire and Flame. Impossible, still alive, lupines. And yeah, Marcelina's gonna keep it going towards the haven.
You'll be able to make it back. Cool, yep.
As we're driving, I don't care where Solomon's sitting, but he looks in the rear view at the smoke billowing from the theme park, probably. And he opens up his notebook and tears out a page and crumples it up and throws it out the window.
Okay, now hold on. I may be a lot of things, but I am not a litterer, and I will stop the car and make Solomon go out and pick up the piece of paper. Also, please don't leave evidence of your experiments out on the side of the road.
Well, I mean,
True.
it was just sketches. It wasn't anything else.
Still, we only got
I'm
one
not
planet.
sure.
We're trying
I'm not sure if you're aware of this word. It's called the Masquerade. Something
No,
we're
it
trying to
doesn't-
keep.
I'm more concerned about the fact that you don't want me littering after what we just did.
I didn't place or set off a bomb. Okay,
We
that was
went
not
over
me.
this last week. It's Vampire the Masquerade, not Vampire the Fuck It.
My drawings and what I threw out were not masquerade breaching, thank you.
Horror fuel at
They
the
were-
very least.
Horror fuel, at the very least. It's sketches and drawings. What else is it?
Right.
I'm not
What do you
writing-
think's going to
I'm not
happen
writing
here? Someone in Japan
vampires.
just walks across this, uncrumples it, and goes, "Ah, yes, I also know of Giga. Yes, this makes sense to me."
Have you seen some of the stuff that comes out of Japan?
That's fair.
No, I've seen the stuff that stays in Japan, though.
Listen,
That's also fair.
don't litter on our one planet Earth, okay? And Marcelina essentially goes on a rant about how we need to protect the planet.
Alright, I'm
while
gonna
he
add
goes-
that to my. I'm gonna add that to my list of no-goes for every campaign going forward. No violence against children and no littering.
No littering.
Considering what I've got planned in the future, that would fit, actually.
So
Right.
much littering.
Once he's in the car, head on over to the haven.
And you'll be able to get back to the haven. Park up in the small car park, allowing everyone to get back to the haven. Olivia, are you going to head back to your own haven, or...?
If time permits, she will. She probably has a car there that she'll take back to
You've
her.
still got the Malkavian Primogen's car, so you'll be able to get back,
Yes.
no problem. And the next night approaches after your day rest. Everybody You may slake one hunger, take your composure or your resolve, whichever is higher, and add it to your willpower tracker. But do not exceed your maximum willpower. Would anyone like to heal?
No, thank you.
Okay. Marcelino,
Surprisingly, no.
superficial or aggravated?
2 superficials.
Do a rouse check for me, please. And you are able to heal 2 superficial at your blood potency.
Thank you.
Olivia
Alright.
will have awoken fairly early in the night and travel back to the Coterie Haven to meet up with you all. As you all begin your awakening, the new Nosferatu has joined you for the day and has slept and awoken with you. You all gather in the living room downstairs with your ghoul, the house ghouls, bringing you steaming cups of hot tea. One of them looks particularly worried, while the other is happy to serve. They shuffle back into the kitchen and allow you privacy to discuss whatever it is that you would all like to discuss.
Marcelina's going to be at the table cleaning her guns. Kind of has them broken apart and wiping them down. And looks at the coterie and is like, right, so what order of business first?
I'm not remembering anything that I need to take care of this evening.
Right. Well, we dealt with Sakura already. I believe we did have to have a conversation with the Ventru Primogen, I believe. Is that correct, or did we do that as well? I'm not positive.
Also, and I'm going to... I would have been on the opposite side of the table to keep away from Marcelina's setup, because I feel like she probably had everything very particularly laid out. But I would have been sitting there working in my sketchbook, and I'm going to turn towards Slip. We very briefly skipped over pleasantries with you, but you were searching for a bomb, and now you're just here. I'd like to learn more about you if you're going to be joining us on future endeavors, for whatever reason.
Oh, that can be arranged. I certainly have much less to do. Aside from probably mailing some flash drives to some media stations to make that look like a terrorist attack.
Interesting.
No, that's vital. I'm sure cameras, if there were any, caught sight of not just y'all, but, 12-foot tall wolfmen, so...
Yes. I'm a bit of a specialist when it comes to covering breaches of this. It's actually one of my more useful abilities.
That is definitely useful, considering the mess that we get up to, so...
Yes, especially since you, technically kidnapped me before I could disarm the bomb.
I don't see it that way at all. I consider I saved you from flight.
I view it that way as well. But, you see, when they ask me why it happened, you kidnapped me, and I couldn't disarm the bomb. Absolutely not personal.
Right. Well, I guess I'll answer to that should it become a problem.
Well, maybe not.
I mean, I feel like Violet was just looking out for a fellow Nosferatu.
I do as well. But, you know...
Have to
if I
answer
end
the
up...
bosses.
Right, to find it black bagged in a dunk tank. You stole me.
Well, until you end up on a list, you don't have to worry about ending up anywhere you shouldn't be.
Appreciate it.
I think the most important thing is that everyone in our happy little coterie is okay.
But Ein's
That's
not. He's
nice.
dead. So.
That's right, I'm dead.
And Skull, I guess. But, you know, I mean, he.
Comes
Yeah.
with the territory.
Hey, quick question, if I may.
Mm.
What the fuck?
In particular.
To elaborate, yes, there's a lot that could cover.
I feel like it was definitely an umbrella question, but I meant more of the thing, Ein?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. And at this point, you probably have noticed as Slip was talking that, just based on the description you gave us of him, Solomon will have been doing that thing where he's very clearly, probably drawing based on Slip's appearance. Like he's kind of looking at you and then drawing, and then looking at you and drawing. It's my forte. I do love creating things that are optimally built for what they're supposed to do. I did not expect to field test him against a lupine, but I guess I couldn't have asked for a better test subject.
Yes, on that note, if that was your location, why was there a lupine there?
It's a good question.
I wasn't going to ask him, but I assume he wanted to blow the place up. That's about as far as I got.
So they were the terrorists, so to speak.
Yes.
Why a theme park though? That seems a strange place to. I mean, I'm numbers wise, I guess it makes sense, but
It has
Well,
aura.
oh,
I mean, we have our own supernatural baggage and bullshit. I'm sure they're heavy with it as well.
you're not wrong. All right
Shoot.
then.
I feel because I
Get
know
up.
a decent amount. Sorry about it.
Sorry, Solomon.
Very good.
Don't you have cameras? You should have picked up the lupine on cameras.
Are you speaking to me?
Yes.
I did pick it up on cameras, and that's why I was where it was not, until you brought it to me. So yes.
You didn't have good enough cameras. I'm surprised.
They were flimsy world cameras. What do you expect?
Something better. I can show you where to get the good stuff if you need it.
Oh, please, the good shit. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised there was cameras at all. It feels like everywhere we've been, there haven't been cameras.
Well, that depends, honestly. See, mostly... I'm sorry, can I see what you're drawing? I'm very confused. Can I just take a little peek at that? A little peeky poo?
Yeah, I love inspiration, and
Yes.
I'll turn the thing around, and there's all kinds of drawings of, like, terrifying, like, actual creatures, like, you know, bugs and reptiles and just creepy shit. And then there's a very crude drawing of yourself.
Oh, look at that. You drew a little meth addict.
As you're discussing Solomon Schlachter and passing the journal over, Violet, you just hear in your head,
Never forget me, Pixie. We'll only have each other.
Violet sits back down on the stool. On her stool.
Violet, I can draw you too as well if you want.
Like one of your French girls.
Yeah, something like that.
Very well. It's a date.
Marcelina's putting her gut together and just like eyebrow up at the nose, like, sir, what? But yeah, doesn't comment, but just definitely giving him the side eye. Right. So, do we have plans for tonight, y'all? Or is this a free night where we can roam about? Never mind, I spoke way too soon.
Answer
Way
found
too
us.
goddamn soon.
I'll get it. And Elias would go to answer the door.
I knew that was coming.
He's gonna let them in. He's not even gonna find out who they are. They're just gonna walk in.
Do you want me to stop him or something? Or
Probably
no.
not.
No, just let him go. It's fine. And she's
Oh.
putting in the magazine of her gun.
all right.
Elias opens the door and finds, sat with his back turned on the concrete step, is Varaxin. Donned as usual in his long-sleeved top that clings to his figure, and mindful to ensure the sleeves never run down past the palm of his hands. He catches sight of Elias as he stands and gives a small smile to him. Good evening, Kindred. May I come in?
Oh, is this Voaxis or Kobrax?
Varaxin.
Voax. Oh, yes, of course, Voax, and it's so good to see you. Please come in.
And he'll follow you in. I assume you'll take him into the living room.
Yes.
As he
I'll
walks.
tell everyone. Our friend Voaxin is here.
When Olivia sees Varaxin, she'll give a very big smile and a deep bow.
And Varaxin will cast his eyes across each one of the coterie and give an actual small smile when he catches sight of Olivia. He stands holding his hands behind his back. Good evening, Olivia. Kindred. I hope I am not intruding. You seem to have had an interesting night last night. I won't impose upon your time for long, but may I join you briefly?
Of course. My permission.
With that, Marcelina will actually cast a glance at her ghoul, and the ghoul will know to bring a chair for our friend here.
And she'll probably bring another steaming hot cup of green tea. And you'll notice that, strangely, he actually gives the ghoul a thankful smile. And even says thank you. In Japanese, of course. I want to extend my thanks to all of you for allowing Olivia into your ranks and keeping her safe. It was on my word that she joined you. Things needed to go in an exact way, as well as dealing with a small personal matter that I could not attend to. You did me a boon extracting the ring. It is something you need not concern yourselves with. In return, I give you a boon. This Nosferatu, and he'll gesture at Slip. Long thought lost to us, and now returned. You will be critical in what is to come, and what you have to uncover. Japanese, very hard. Be wise to take him to Elysium at some point. He has already been presented to the prince, but the harpy Shade will need to refresh his journal. Olivia, your work with this coterie is done for now, but I will not rush you to end your time with them. Use this night to say your farewells to them. It may be some time, if you ever see them again. And as an additional boon, I have more information for you. Malkavian
you.
reaches into his pocket, pulls out a 4-year-long journal dating all the way to 2026. Flicking from the back, it seems to contain entries, striking you as very strange, until he finally stops on a page and says, "Yes, here we are. You have the missing piece to your jigsaw. You will find the answer to your question, but not all of you will be able to say the answer. The answer is a grave warning. And finally, the idol you seek. The Ventru Primogen knows something of use. You should try to see him as soon as you can. Tonight, preferably. I have ensured you have an appointment. He awaits you."
Thank you.
And as I have gifted you with a boon, I have but one more request of you in return, on behalf of Olivia. A Cerberus is coming. You will dispatch it easily enough. It is but a puppy. But you should see where it came from, else Olivia will lose her ability to be so mindful.
A Cerberus? I heard that right. Three-headed dog? Is that what you're telling me?
Yes.
Fascinating.
Okay.
Imagine the food bill.
Right. Okay. So, Ventru Primogen for information about that idol, and dispatching of a 3-headed dog.
The 3-headed dog is coincidental. It will lead you to where you need to be tonight, on behalf of Olivia.
Mm.
Have you
Right.
encountered the Gaki much in your stay?
Very little, and mostly towards the beginning of our stay.
Interesting. They have been more active than ever before. We have theories abound as to why. Territory expansion, Hengi yokai attacks. There may well even be a power struggle internally of some kind. You should expect to be called to Tokyo soon. Prepare to confront the Gaki and whatever machinations they are involved in sometime soon.
All right then. Lots to do.
Book open at all? Still? Or has he closed
Journal.
it? Yeah.
He'll have it open still, yeah.
Violet is desperately trying not to make eye contact, but there's a book full of information. Can she peep at that? A little bit? A little bit of peeping?
Now
Little
she
bit of
got a
peeping.
nos.
You can most certainly do a little bit of peeping. Let me pull up his sheet.
I would like to do peeping, please.
Peeping with your peepers.
First she was eating, now she's peeping.
Wits and awareness, please.
Hmm.
Thank
Ooh,
God.
ooh.
And you try to sneak in a look, but the Ventru Primogen is several steps ahead of you, closes it and obscures it from your view. You will see, very briefly, the word alternative on tonight's entry.
Mental note taken.
Is there anything you wish to ask of me before I leave you?
This thing for Olivia, it's urgent. Yes?
Will be. I don't think Olivia would appreciate you dawdling over it once the chain of events begins.
No. I just want to know if we should handle that first or go see the Venture.
Cerberus will mark the start of it. It will
I
find
see.
you when the time is right.
Okay. All right then. I don't know. Do you lot have any questions?
No.
Not at all.
Mm-mm.
Violet, why do you obscure your eyes from me?
Something in them.
You know I can read your thoughts, don't you?
Oh.
I'm not going to harm you, Violet. I am Primogen of this city, and you are a Nosferatu of great renown and respect. I think we all know the consequences of going against the prince's wishes, do we not?
Yes. Violet, I think it's okay if you put your hand down.
Respect, Primogen.
I know you don't.
Oh.
I hope you find peace at some point soon. Olivia will not harm you either.
Give me your word.
Of course.
I will not harm
and
you.
I believe that everyone is aware that the word is bird.
It's coming.
Right. Well, if there's nothing else, Primogen, I think we have our night cut out for us with things that need to get done.
Excellent. Olivia, walk softly into the night. Soon you will have a place of great import.
Thank you, Varaxon, and she'll bow heavily once again.
And he will return the bow, ever so slightly shallower. You'll see the two ghouls are almost fighting each other with enthusiasm to see your guest out. And he walks into the night, down the street, towards the car park, leaving the Coterie alone to decide their own next move.
Okay. What Olivia,
Yeah.
you've been a great aid to us, so we obviously are going to help you out, but
I appreciate it.
what did he mean by all that?
Varaxon is a wise man, but he does not speak in the simplest of terms.
Right. I guess I just want to know what he meant by you would no longer be as, what was the word he used? Polite? Kind? That you would not be yourself is what I gathered
I
from
believe
that.
he used mindful, or
Right.
something along those. Would not be in my mind.
Right. Maybe a little clarification on that so that at least
He
I
does
can
not
see
give
this.
clarification.
No, clearly he does not. But maybe you can? Is there something that I should look out for?
Always look out for everything. Always be alert, especially in this existence. No. There's a timeline. He can see things that we can't. That some people among my clan can, but we've got to stick to the timeline.
Right, that did not help me at all. You, okay, it's fine. We are just gonna keep an eye out on you.
I
So,
appreciate it.
Vantru Primogen first.
Yes.
Yeah?
Things will reveal themselves. They usually tend to do that.
Yes. There's definitely a look of like concern on Marcelina's face because it's too many variables, you know.
You haven't dealt with a lot of Malkavians, have you?
No, I have not. Limited number for sure.
My people are very wise. You should perhaps seek out their knowledge more often.
And never piss one of them off.
No. We can be quite vengeful.
Definitely not in my list of things to do, for sure. But yeah, I'll drive unless we want to take a bus or something over there. All right then.
I have no preference.
Delightful. Elias, are you ready?
Yes, quite.
Good. Slip, you coming?
I would love to come along, please.
Perfect. I'll meet y'all in a minute. And Marcelina will go and get, her normal set of tools to bring with her before she gets to the car and we can get going.
Actually, while she's gathering her tools, Marcelina, I've been meaning to ask you, and I very carefully to make sure to dictate that it's for show, pull my 9mm out. You happen to have a spare? I haven't been able to act on it yet, but I've been having an idea, and I need proof, and I only have one. Do you have a spare that?
Oh, well, I guess I don't ever view them as a spare, but I do have one that I'm not currently going to be using.
Do you mind if I hold on to it for the time being?
As long as you take care of it.
Oh, of course. What kind of surgeon is without his tools?
In that, you are absolutely correct, and she will grab the extra 9mm that she has to give to him.
Thank you very much.
Not a problem. Right, let's get going. And, Marcelina, go to the car.
And she'll all walk out of the haven, make the relatively short walk along the night street of Japan, the imposing houses, almost leaning in towards you. You look up at the sky, and there is so much light pollution you can't even see the stars. And as you all walk, make your way towards the people carrier. What are your thoughts and feelings right now? Elias.
Elias is, he's in decent spirits. He's happy to be with his coterie, but they've recently lost a member, which isn't great. There's been, I guess, one explosion, but one house caught fire. A carnival exploded. There were lupines. That's a lot of action and violence. But at least they got some kudos from Varaxian, so that's nice.
Violet. You've seen Solomon Schlachter in action. A vaguely familiar sight to you, of course. You have lost a Coterie member, but you have gained a new member. Nosferatu, no less. Perhaps the start of a new cuddle puddle for you. What are your thoughts and feelings right now?
She's desperately trying to not think of the spoopy flesh monster. Even if it was on their side. She's very interested in that notepad, that journal. But, she's definitely calmed a little bit by the fact that there's another Nos. She likes that. She's a little bit of comfort, which is a little bit rare for her recently, so she likes that.
Solomon. You've lost a Coterie member. You've lost Ein. Ein can be replaced. A Coterie member has, hopefully, a new, just as capable replacement in the form of Slip. And you are now off to do your final tasks and say your farewells to Olivia. What are your thoughts and feelings right now?
Losing Ein was definitely a step back. That's unfortunate. Lack of, attachment, and more so, damn, I put a lot of resources into that. But other than that, yeah, pretty much. Other than that, looking forward to helping Olivia fend off with whatever she needs. And Malkavian brain stuff is always fun to learn about, so it might be something he might learn from. Maybe not be able to use it for anything, but knowledge is power. So that's fun.
Marcelina, you've lost one of your tools, but perhaps you've gained a new one. Certainly the Coterie as a whole has. You've had an encounter with a particularly vicious Hengi yokai that didn't seem to want to yield to your power. What are your thoughts and feelings right now?
I think on the one hand, she feels very much like, well, live by the sword, die by the sword, If anything, she's a little concerned just because the nature of her feeding habits, sometimes they can get a little out of hand, and if that's what happened to Skull for Diablerie, should she end up taking a little bit too much and slip in the wrong direction when it comes to that, she could be facing quite the same. So the thought of being a lot more careful and just being aware of herself when feeding is the desire, and when it comes to that. Lupine, that was strange. That was a strange experience, one that she's not had to encounter before. And she wonders if there, in terms of number, how many are there here? And if that's something else she has to kind of keep an eye out for whenever they go out to do things. I think she's also a little bit concerned about this timetable. When it comes to helping with Olivia and not understanding what that could entail, and she's fully aware of Violet's kind of aversion to the Malkavian and Malkavian's abilities. So I think she's a little worried about what will happen should they not abide by that timetable, and also feeling a bit like, can the Malkavian at least be a little more, just a little bit more clear, just a tiny bit, because we've got a whole lot of nothing to go off of, really, other than this three-headed dog is going to find you. So a list of concerns for her. But yeah,
Crystal
I think
clear to me.
Of course it is. I think she's also interested to see what this new person in their group can do. Like to see them in action. That way she can make an assessment of whether they'll be useful or not. And probably making a mental note to let her family know, hey, this is the new face. That type of thing. And she's a little sad about losing Ein. He was delightful.
Understandable. He was 2 days away from retirement.
They always are.
Olivia, you've come to the end, or coming to the end, of your time with the Coterie. You've been extremely beneficial to each other.
Mm-hmm.
And you've really made Varaxin very happy. Now they're on their way to meet with Cabraxis, eventually Primogen, and at some point tonight, assist you directly. You know, presumably, exactly what the Primogen was meaning and what he inferred. What are your thoughts and feelings right now?
Just very, very pleased with how pleased her Primogen is, and how efficient she has been able to be for him and the Camarilla. She is also quite pleased with how her time with the Coterie has been. She expected it to... Well, she wasn't 100% sure what to expect when she came into this. She had heard things, but she has made assessments on each person. Having this new person come in is interesting for her. She has felt that she'd made assessments for everyone, and now there is a new element that will need to be assessed. But also, it strikes her as interesting that Varaxon knows Slip, perhaps, and has positioned him as one of the Coterie members. So she's going to keep an extra eye out on this guy.
It is... I mean, obviously, Olivia completely remembers the earlier prophecy from just a previous night about a piece of the jigsaw slipping into place.
Mm-hmm.
It's all starting to probably form the pattern that you can see.
Yes.
Is there any apprehension or anxiety about some of his earlier words, particularly when he called out about you being mindful, shall we say?
She has decided to focus on the fact that her primogen has set up these people to help her. And that is what she will be focusing on. There is no room for negative thoughts in a positive life.
Slip. New friends, potentially. At the very least, new allies. They have absconded with you from the very clutches of a ravenous, hungry, destructive lupine. And you seem to be able to take shelter with them for the time being. It has been some time, I imagine, since you've been amongst your own kind. What are your thoughts and feelings right now?
Slip is in two places right now. He's mentally hung up on the fact that the primogen only gave Violet half of the equation. The bird is equal to or greater than the word. But also, he's trying to figure out how to ingratiate himself to these new people, and is just kind of in a mental headspace right now of like, okay, this can work. They've got a cool house. They were talking shit on my cameras, but they're right.
Any impressions of any of the Coterie so far?
Initial impressions. He was kidnapped, so... Yes, the initial impression is that, I need help. Maybe? Question mark. He's still feeling it out.
That's better. And as you all enter inside of the people carrier with Marcelina at the wheel, making your way towards Onikita, towards Carax's Haven in Chiba Town Hall, is there anything you would like to talk about?
As Elias was in the van for a lot of the stuff where we met Slip, I think Elias would bring something up. So it's Slip, isn't it? You're Violet's friend?
Yes?
Yes, correct.
Oh, good. Oh, joy. I'm so happy to have more friends in our happy little coterie.
Great.
If you ever would like to discuss enlightenment, please let me know.
Marcelina from the front is like, don't do it. As they're driving.
Enlightenment.
Yes, go ahead.
in like a Garfield lasagna sort of way, or?
Well, I'm glad you asked for clarification. You see, the path to peace and true enlightenment is through shackling the beast. We can control our inner urges and tamper down the beast and focus on maintaining our humanity and building upon our humanity. It starts very much with treat. Oh, hold on. Loving thy neighbor as you love thyself.
Slip will reach out and kind of grab him by the shoulder and give him that sympathetic shake you give to a friend's shoulder who's going through some shit. Oh, buddy.
Oh yes, I do like hugs, and Elias would lean in for a full-on hug.
Oh, bring it in, you poor thing.
Have you still got one of those 9 mils to hand, please, Marcelina? Just want to borrow one
Sorry?
briefly. You still got a 9 mil to hand? I'd like to borrow one briefly, please.
Yeah. You can
Alright.
take mine. No, Marcelina is like double gripping the wheel and is like, why would you do this? I hate
Buddy.
not out loud, but very much mentally like, I hate this new guy already.
Olivia
Bring
is
it
like
in.
looking between that and Marcelina, and looking between that and Marcelina.
Yeah. Right. So, if we're all
Yes.
done,
I could
Sweet
crash this
baby
fucking
angel.
car right now and not fucking flinch. Alright?
Well, your name is Elias, I believe I heard you said.
Muted.
Yes, Elias, that is correct.
Fantastic. Well, that's nice, but maybe don't speak of this matter around the Gaki, if you could do me that favor.
He's had this talk already. He knows.
Oh, fantastic. He's on a leash. I love it.
well, we say that, but anyhow.
A harness,
important
my bad.
business Today.
Those
We have to
little
go.
those-
We have to go talk to a bunch of virgin. Y'all are stressing me the fuck out. Serious faces on, please, y'all. We have an idol to retrieve. Actually, do you guys remember the details of that, other than it's currently on a train? Don't all jump at once.
I don't
He's
know what you're
my
talking
guy.
about.
Right. Well, of course you know.
Can I roll to know this? Because Scarlet's forgotten, but Violet, pooh, will know
Yeah,
For
everything.
me... Intelligence and awareness, or intelligence and insight?
Well, both the same. Cool.
It's not a hard roll at all.
Heh.
Bollocks.
I know everything.
Crit. All the information you have on the Golden Tiger Idol is that it is in desperate pursuit by Kuai Jin from China. The Gaki currently possess it and have stowed it away on a train that is constantly traveling around the country. I'm afraid that is all you currently know, aside from the fact that y'all motherfuckers have to get it.
Violet says that word for word. Bush.
Good. So, Gaki, that we are trying not to interact with as much as possible are... Okay. No, that's fine. That's great. That is fucking wonderful. I think in her stress of like calculating the possible risks and, you know, the dangers of this, makes her speed a little bit. She kind of speeds up a bit to get to Vraxen's a little quicker. Or Cabraxis. A little quicker.
Yeah. Vraxin
Yeah.
is the one that sounds like an antidepressant. Cabraxis is the one that sounds like an anti-rash cream.
Right. I'll keep that in mind.
I wasn't thinking rash cream. I was thinking like a cellular company. Like, get with Firaxin, you'll get free 3 months of cellular data.
Amazing. Right.
You
So,
park up. Carry on.
sorry.
Hello?
Slip. Before we get in there, how useful are you in a fight?
It depends. I'm not useless, but I wouldn't say I could yeet 2 individuals into a van.
That's fair. That's fair. Violet is unique in that ability, for
Yeah.
sure.
Secondary.
Okay then. Right. So then we should be all right. Well, let's go get this over with. And yeah, Marceline will get out.
Are we expecting a fight real quick?
I don't think so, but
Great. Where are we? I don't leave much.
oh well.
Uncanny Kodan.
I look a bit like a crackhead, so it's hard.
We can do something about wardrobe at a later date if you like.
It's worse when the clothes are not there. It's worse.
Yeah, I
Alright.
don't think I can make it permanent, but I could maybe try something.
A discussion for another day, y'all. We gotta.
Sure.
Right.
Right.
Yes.
Do you not cover your
Cover.
face?
Oh.
Change your face? Slip?
Sure. COVID's done wonders for the business, and he'll just pull a medical mask on.
Well, here in Asia, they actually use those types of practices. Normally, just for regular colds, it's quite healthy.
True, but now it's even more like, don't take it off no matter what.
It's quite nice.
Your face. You should show it more often.
You are entitled to opinions, and I will not fight you on them.
This is very good for you. You shouldn't fight my opinions.
No.
Please don't kill me.
Only if you're good.
You always were
Okay.
strong.
Amazing. Into the facility, if I may.
You head along the streets of Takani Kodan and head towards Funabashi Chiba Town Hall. Entering inside and finding the usual area that is open to the public with a metal rail rolled down, and head into a lift guided by a large bodyguard as he gestures inside. The lift goes up to the top floor. You walk out and head straight into Cabraxis' office, finding him sat at a large oak table. Plenty of decadent decorations are strewn around the room, large bookshelves, a brass globe. He stands as you enter and bows to you. Good evening, kindred. I was told to expect you.
Curtsies.
Marceline gives a slight bow of like her head. And before I assume that there's seats arranged, yes?
Nope.
No, all right then. So she'll step a bit closer and said, yes, you were told that perhaps you have a little more information for that idol that we are seeking to attain.
Information. For free.
Are we speaking to the Ventru Primogen?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not free, but for a friend.
A friend?
Yeah. I'm just as ugly. Come on now. I'll pull the mask down a little bit.
Yes. A friend. It has been a very long time.
Yes, too long, perhaps.
Why would you, of all people, come to me for information? Is that not what the rest of us do to you?
Checked in quite some time. I've got new things I would like to show you. A game of chess, perhaps. I learned something, a new opener. You're gonna love it. It's called the Bong Cloud. It's disrespectful as fuck.
I've no time for chess. I find its strategies limited. I prefer shogi. Far more interesting game. Shogi, Renju, and chess is so dull.
Right. So, if y'all are done flirting, information is what we need, and I know we can't get that for free, but perhaps something that's mutually beneficial. Is there something perhaps that you need?
It's always good to have a boon owed. What information do you seek? And I shall tell you its cost.
She's gonna look at her coterie. Try to see if any of them have an idea. To which none of y'all finna help me. Amazing.
Fantastic.
Right. Well, what we have is that it is on a train, that the Chinese are looking for it, the Gaki are desperately trying to hide it.
Ah! You seek information on your task dealt to you by the prince.
Yes.
Fight me for it.
Pardon me?
A game of shogi.
Right.
I'm particularly interested in games of strategy. I could play you in place of my coterie member here.
Are you sure? You can't even speak Nihongo.
That's a fair point. I constantly forget that we are not all speaking English.
You could do it hello style, but I think that would be offensive.
I'm still
Those of you not in the know,
ways.
hello was a product of the 80s during the World War II, a French resistance cafe, and to show that characters were speaking in French or German, they were all English, and they would speak with a French accent or a German accent, which led to one undercover, how appropriate, British serviceman who was playing the part of a French police officer to say, supposedly in French, "Good morning, I was pissing by your cafe."
Anyway.
Solomon, I would be happy to translate for you.
It would be appreciated. And that's Olivia. I don't know if this is your type of forte. I don't want to barge into maybe something you're interested in. I know with your Malkavian abilities, you might be able to. I'm not going to say out loud that you could probably cheat at it, but.
That deafening silence at the end may have implied.
I'm unsure of whether Praxis would want that.
Very well.
But I can also help translate if that is what you wish.
I would much appreciate.
If you prefer, we could always play Saishogu.
That personally, I'm not as familiar with that one.
I'm gonna leave it then
Twister.
and just let you find out in a more fun way what it is.
It's Twister.
It's actually Operation.
Hey,
You're not far
but I'm a
off.
surgeon. I've got real steady hands.
I think Solomon. I think Solomon's got this.
Hmm.
With a little
Mr.
translating
Solomon.
help, I think he'll do just fine.
Shogi or Saishogu? Saishogu will be much faster. We can make it best of one.
Dealer's choice.
Saishogu. He'll move over and stand in front of you. Are you familiar with the rules?
I am not, but I'm a quick learner.
I see. It's a very popular game here. Scissors beats paper. Paper beats rock. Rock beats scissors.
Uh-huh.
Are you ready? We're actually gonna do this.
Oh, like we're not rolling for it? It's
No, we're gonna fucking do this.
okay. Well, I'm just gonna
Someone
say
was
my
complaining about
thing, 'cause
immersion earlier. We're gonna do this.
Oh no, I was in a response to something someone else said. But yeah, okay.
You play by
I'm gonna
saying,
say my.
I will
Yeah.
announce the start of the game. Jang, Keng, Pong, Sai, Shou, Gu. We go on Gu. I'm always
Go on,
going on
Gu.
Gu.
Got it. Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna say my answer, storyteller, for lack of hand signals.
Your fucking hands and arms work, it's your legs that don't. This is why I'm going to hell.
And this is why I'm in the passenger seat.
Yeah, but you had to get in the back.
Yeah, and you had to
Rampus.
like pump the lift, and yeah, I know.
Yeah. Sai, Shou, Gu. Jang, Keng, Pong.
I'm sorry.
You're
You said go
fucking
on
useless
Gu.
at this. Jesus.
You said go on Goo though, and then you kept going. I was getting ready to go on Goo, and then you kept talking.
You're just too enthusiastic to go on Gu.
That's what the rules were. Go on Goo.
The Gu comes first, and then you do the thing.
Well, then why do you go on Goo if the Goo comes first?
I was explaining what I like to do in my spare time.
You are no good at this.
No good at this.
Main
Yeah.
rule did not follow it.
Shall we?
Michelle.
Jang, King, Pong.
Right.
Sai, Shou. That wasn't even Gu! What the fuck? I didn't even get as far as the Gu, and you just splurged all over it.
My translators are giving me mixed signals. All right, I've got two of them, and like one in each
We're
ear.
both talking at the same time.
Right, exactly.
Jesus Christ. The third time at this child's game.
Mm-hmm.
We've both made one mistake each, so we're even. This is a decider.
We're tied up. All tied up, yep.
Yeah,
3 for
that's
3.
what Goo does.
Mm-hmm.
Jang, King, Pong. Sai, Show, Goo.
Rock.
Yeah, after... Oh, fuck it, that's fine.
I timed
done.
it fine
done
on
with
my
you.
end.
Whatever, I'm done. Fine, you win.
Solomon wins. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Sullivan wins.
Technical knockout.
I'm crying.
Train that you seek information about. It is a passenger train. Perhaps you have heard of it. Shinkansen? Well, you don't know what Saisho Gu is, so I don't know what the fucking point is. You probably
Paper,
get on
you
the
said Gu.
Shinkan and then wait for the Sen to go flying by before you get on it. I don't know.
Right, it's
sorry.
a passenger train. Got it.
Shinkansen. A very famous train. This one never stops. All night. You can only catch it in the morning. If I were you, I would think of a way to be smuggled aboard said train as cargo. Or attempt to board it when it is travelling through the city. However, it is the fastest train in the world.
Okay. All right. Options.
Maybe,
Yes,
maybe
Elias.
we will be able to ask them nicely and
Us-
diplomatically win
Ask
over the
who
artifact.
nicely?
Oh,
I don't-
buddy.
I don't think that the problem is the issue here, Elias, is getting on the train at all, since it doesn't stop all night, but does during the day, to which obviously is an issue for us.
Well, perhaps if we can get above the train, we can jump on it or fall on it.
What?
Okay. Are you suggesting? Okay, all right. You're suggesting us getting into what? Helicopter and jumping out the helicopter onto this train? The fastest moving train?
Or a
Train travels
bridge.
at 275 miles an hour at its peak.
Right, so you want us to jump onto a moving train that is moving like a bullet. Mhm.
Yes, I see how that can. I see how that can be problematic.
Right, for our limbs and such might be an issue. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, who owns the domain of the train station? Whose territory is that?
The Gakis.
Oh.
Oh.
Perhaps we can get if that's the case, perhaps we can get Elias to do his thing where he's very good at convincing people of things. Perhaps that can be our way to at least get aboard.
You may find it useful to know that there are not many people who are qualified enough to drive this train. Get to one of them, perhaps. Mortals are always the weakest point. You have many options. You just need to be more creative than jump on a 275-mile-an-hour train hurtling through the country at night.
Yeah.
Hey,
It's also electric.
he's doing his best. Come on now.
Then you have my utmost pity.
Right. So, this train, passenger train, is there a car hooked up to it that perhaps is meant for cargo? Things like meals
There's
and
a
such that may be given on the
storage
train.
area for luggage and such, and whatever else it is the kind need to survive.
How flexible are y'all?
What? That depends. What exactly are you meaning?
Hmm.
Physically or morally?
Morally is a question for another night. But physically, physically, was what I meant. Is how physically flexible are you?
Hey, counter question. Who are we robbing?
The Gaki.
Hmm.
For their idol that they're hiding on this train.
Because
Because the prince has decided that they'd like this idol. That's why.
oh,
Hmm.
well, shit. I can try. Is it an electric train?
Yes.
I could try punching a hole in the power grid.
That is
There's
one
one.
way to stop it.
Yeah.
There are at least 2 in Japan.
Research the drivers also.
Agreed.
Perhaps if we befriend one of the conductors or drivers of the train, and yes, we will befriend a conductor, and then if you blow out one of the power grids, that conductor will need to pull over to get on the other grid because he does not want to be a bad conductor.
Hey, I have a question about him, but it's for later.
Okay, we'll have
Actually,
it.
yeah, to give Elias a little bit of credit, he's not meaning actually befriend. Well, I mean, he thinks it's befriending. He's
Right.
actually rather convincing to get people to do things. I've seen him talk down the scariest of creatures.
Persuasive friend.
Yes,
A ride or die friend.
and probably die, but yes.
Heavy on the die.
Yes.
Although there is something to be said between you and Violet, your skills. Is there a way that maybe you lot will be able to slow down the train? I don't know, like, you know what I mean, like electronically, maybe a way to slow it down.
Potentially.
From there, at least we'd have an option to then board the train without having to do anything super complex.
I mean, if I can get to the right panels on board, I can make the train do whatever you want, in theory.
We could also figure out the route the train is going to take and cause an obstruction of some kind. That could get the train to temporarily stop. And while they're moving the obstacle to get along with their mission, we hop aboard, presumably unnoticed.
Search is definitely necessary.
Question for you, Cabraxis.
Oh, you'd like to make me part of this conversation in my haven now. Wonderful. Yes.
Yes, I would.
How privileged
Is
I
this
feel.
this train, is it currently would you say that it's being actively watched? I imagine there's some sort of security given the cargo aboard.
Internally, I am blissfully ignorant. Externally, it is heavily monitored. It has to pass through waypoints at certain times. It is expected to always be on time. A fluctuation will be noticed.
Okay.
Call a bomb scare to make sure they're less kind and to stop the train altogether.
I could work that into some flash drives that make it to the media and such.
I imagine there's at least some cameras in place.
Of course, the downside to a bomb scare would be a vastly increased security detail on every train.
Yes.
Right.
Then it's an end. Done.
I'm sorry, Miss Violet, I did not understand what you said. You are far too cute sometimes for wavelengths to make it out.
My apologies, Primogen. I said that Elias can make more friends that way if there are more security on board.
Oh, yes.
Providing, of course, the security are mortal.
Mm.
You can definitely have too many friends sometimes.
Mhm.
I've never tried to befriend a Gaki. Perhaps Gaki make good friends.
Well, no. Yes.
Storyteller,
There.
did we ever find out did I ever find out the sort of importance of my ghoul in terms of the Gaki?
Yes,
And
you were
that
told
family.
by Skull.
Mm. Okay.
How
Mm.
sorry,
Is there any
I'm
way
asking.
do you think there is any way you could get the train to come off the rails like a crazy train?
I don't think that would be beneficial given the speed that it's going. To get it come off the rails would cause
Yeah.
a huge accident.
Yes.
How many kind are expected to be on this train?
Vast amount.
That could be. I was going to suggest it, but again, like Marcelina said, speeds and
However,
it would.
working in your favor, striking at night, many, if not most kind, would be asleep.
True.
Striking against that favor would be the fact that the Gaki would not be.
Yes. But if we derailed said train, we could then scour the remains for our target, whereas
You would have limited time until emergency responses, TV crews, all swarm the area. This is one of Japan's greatest technological achievements that you're talking about. To derail it would bring vast amounts of unwanted attention swiftly.
Yes,
yes,
and we've
but
already
no, go ahead,
dealt with
Olivia.
Second Inquisition recently.
I definitely would like to avoid
What?
doing something. Oh yeah, we can talk about that later. It was not fun.
Fire.
Lots of fire. Not a memory I'd like to repeat. Right. So I think our best bet is perhaps to try to slow down the train, not derail it, not stop it completely, because that'll grant eyes on us a lot faster than I think we'll be able to retrieve said item.
On the benefits of derailing it, though, it would deal with at least maybe us having to deal with the Gaki as the crash itself might deal with them for us. If we figure out where the item is being kept on the train itself, it would be quick to find and search the wreckage.
You would need to cause a major derailment to the train in order to do such damage. And this train is extremely safe.
It's an easy way to make enemies, and they might see it as a personal attack.
Considering that we are foreigners, I don't know how well that'll go in our favor. We'll be the first that they come looking to.
Easy to spot.
Mm-hmm.
We could drive a bus right into the side of the train.
That is
My gosh, she's right.
That's delightfully insane, and on any other day I'd appreciate it. But I do have a question. Do we know the route exactly that it takes, the train itself?
Unfortunately, the Gaki keep that secret. There are many different tracks for Shinkansen to make use of, and many different routes. After all, it
Right.
has to go across the entire country in just one night.
Mm.
Oh,
And how many cars? How many cars are we talking in this train? Trying to narrow
Please
down.
allow me to search my databanks and find this out.
Yes, please.
What a resourceful curmudgeon.
Yes. And adventure.
Yeah, I was kind of curious because I'm not sure with the length of these trains if all of the sections of the train are accessible when it's in the station. Because while they're loading it up, if not all the segments of the train are in the station, we can maybe sneak onto one of the ones that aren't.
Mhm. Yeah, I was thinking about that storage container, but I'm also thinking about where on the train the idol could be. You know, especially if we have limited time, it's best to know at least a better idea of where that idol is.
We could ask the driver. Find the driver. Get Elias to make friends. And persuade them to tell us any information that they know.
Is that something that the Gaki would trust the driver with? Knowing
Could
where
have
this
overheard it.
That's true. That's true. Well, that's definitely one part of the plan that I think is good.
So glad you asked me about the number of carriages, because I just know this offhand, being venture and
course.
extremely knowledgeable on these things.
I'm so capable.
Detail-oriented.
Yeah,
Mhm.
exactly. 16.
16 cars,
Wow.
in which one little idol exists on, and an X amount of Gaki are roaming about to protect and kind.
Voraxis, at any point, do multiple train tracks run parallel with one another?
Shinkansen runs parallel to another Shinkansen once in a while.
Oh,
There is just
lovely.
the one train that runs at night all over the country.
So we would just have to get a different train up and running and have that run at speed in parallel with the other train. And then we should be able to hop from one train to the other.
How do you propose to steal an entire train, then run it the wrong way along a one-way line without crashing into another train, and then somehow boarding another train with your train?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to run it on the same line. I thought if two tracks
I
ran
understand,
parallel to one
but
another.
one is going one way, the other goes the other way, and you would have to go the opposite way on a one-way track to run parallel.
Yes,
You have not
yes,
put much
we
thought
would.
into this. You seem like the sort of person that would go into an acupuncture clinic and strip down.
You know, don't
Well-
mind Elias here. He's a little confused, but he's got the spirit right.
You are correct, but didn't you say only one train runs at night? So, if we could get past the getting another train up and running,
I
it
said
wouldn't
only
matter
one
for-
train runs across the country at night.
Oh,
Right.
I see.
Right, and there's only one rail that we'd be able to get it on if we manage to even get the train going. So
You still haven't solved the first step of how do you get onto the train in the first place.
right, I think our best bet is to just try to slow it down, and then we can try to hop aboard. They don't make any stops. Around
Any
what
of the
time?
cars
Oh, go ahead.
freight?
It's an entirely passenger train. The only kind of cargo allowed on are supplies for passengers, passenger luggage, perhaps the odd mail sack.
Is there? I mean, what time does it in this evening does it begin to take off?
It varies. Everything has been thought of to be as secure as possible.
Oh, shit. If we had a time, then we could try to catch it before it takes off, but...
I think that's why making friends is important.
Well, it's definitely a part of the plan for sure, is to make some friends.
If all
There
else
might be
happens, I could cause a pretty reasonable distraction.
Okay.
Care to elaborate?
Bus.
Not the bus, but very few things would empty out a car and cause a lot of panic like a fistful of giant hornets.
Ah,
Right, but still having to get you on the train to do that to begin with is the issue.
Before they leave.
Let's not discredit this bus idea. How fast do buses go?
I'm
You
afraid.
are incredibly violent. I have not. This is brand new. I was not prepared for this.
No, I'm
You realize, of
I'm
course,
not
this
being
train
violent.
is designed to withstand earthquakes. Ramming a bus into it would destroy the bus, and the train would have but a few scuff marks. I appreciate
No.
the enthusiasm.
2 buses.
Right. We are not going to launch any buses into
Everyone.
a...
That is a constant issue. You wait for hours for one bus, and then 2 come at once.
I am not advocating to crash or ram the buses, but like my train idea, if we can get the buses going somewhat fast alongside the tracks, like up
How
to
fast do
100
you think
miles
a
an
bus
hour.
can go? Can a bus, any bus on this planet, travel at 250 miles an hour?
Marcelino looked at Solomon for help.
Downhill
Oh,
with the
no.
wind behind it, full sails out, four
I'm
horses in
sorry,
front of it running.
Marcelina. This would be a completely joke answer at first. If we get the bus up to 88 miles per hour, we could see some
Solomon!
serious shit.
No!
But no, seriously. No, I don't.
How have you all managed to stay unlive this long?
I wasn't involved with them until tonight.
We don't know, to be honest. No, serious answers, because I just like poking Elias's ideas and seeing how he reacts. I do believe either sneaking aboard before the train leaves, knowing that a train station is probably not 16 cars long, so there's some way we might be able to get in. Or, like Marcelina said, getting the train to slow down at a distraction of some kind. Are there any street crossings that the train would go across, or...
Train is too fast for level crossings of a standard nature. When it comes to going into more built-up areas, the track is raised. However, that also provides you with good cover to not be seen.
So, I know if we try to jump on the train with it going at 250 miles an hour, that would be dangerous. If we drive
No,
a bus
not at
up
all.
next to it going 50 miles an hour, that would only be a 200 miles an hour collision when we jump onto the train. If we can get something that goes 100 or 150 miles per hour, maybe, or kilometers per hour, maybe we can survive a 50 mile an hour collision when we jump from the
Elias,
vehicle to the train.
I don't mean to stop you, but he did just say that there are no real ways to get vehicles near the train.
Maybe no
sorry.
motorbikes?
So the power grid, then. I can try.
Right, I
Yes,
think
if we-
that we're gonna do that.
I know
think
that
that'll
this
be-
might be a completely irrational idea compared with jumping onto a 250 mile an hour train, ramming it with a bus somehow, or destroying an entire electrical grid, but have you considered boarding it at a station?
You said it doesn't
You
stop.
said it doesn't stop.
I said it doesn't stop at night.
We'll have a friend bring us a pawn.
Oh.
We can have our coffins loaded onto the
You sleep
train
in
during the day.
Please.
Here. I hate it here.
I'm so glad you've caught up, Elias.
We can buy.
I'm glad your brain finally got up to 150 miles an hour. So that way you could jump thoughts into ours.
I could buy us tickets.
I'm gonna fucking cry. You know what? We're not going to waste any more of your time, Primogen. I'm going to take my crew here, and we're just going to go get this done. You have a wonderful evening. I will see
This
you.
has been
when
the
the job
most
is complete.
entertaining evening I've had in a long time.
I've never experienced this in my whole life. Okay.
Nor have I.
Right.
And I hope I
Thank
don't for a very long time.
Thank you.
I look forward to hearing about your exploits on the news.
Good evening. And she's going to walk out. Because...
Olivia, would you be
Curtsies,
safe
please.
with them?
They are surprisingly efficient. Very
That's what?
surprisingly.
Good night.
Just
Let's
wish.
go. Marcelina says from the hallway. Let's fucking go.
You guys don't keep your cards close to your chest, do you?
Olivia,
Yes.
if I may, how long have you known that man?
The Venture Primogen?
Yes.
I haven't known him personally very well, but I've been part of the Camarilla here for many, many years.
I do know him personally.
Interesting.
Previously, he's kind of the reason I got invited out here and stationed where I am as a favor. To be ready in case theme parks get blown up and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
He really likes chess.
Ah.
Can
It
I
seems
hear
he was
you?
the only one keeping his cards close to his chest.
Right.
We could have played that than that weird, other than that weird game he had me play. Chess would have been so much simpler.
Previous to it happening, I would have disagreed, but it happened. I don't know.
Next time it's going to be
Something-
Naked Twister, Solomon.
Something strange. That's all I'll say.
I am not a fan of being aboard a train during the day. I just don't know.
Yeah.
Windows. I don't know
Right.
if the. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot of ways that
No,
could
I
go
know.
wrong.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
That's-
this goes with the flexibility thing you were talking about. We'll be in boxes, and then when we await for the evening, we come out of the box, and then it's night.
Yes, but you don't think the Gaki are going to notice 6 coffins?
Well,
it doesn't
ideally
have to
we wouldn't be
coffin.
coffins.
Yes.
Right, but I mean, body
You've
shapes.
dragged
You know what I'm saying?
Olivia into this now all of a sudden. Olivia doesn't give a shit. She's not going on this fucking train. She's fine. She's said, but now she's caught up in this. She is invested in this.
We don't know that, sir. Okay. God,
You know
boy.
that this is your last night with Olivia, and even she is caught up in this plot of buses smashing into trains, jumping off at high speed onto them. This is gripping stuff.
If the bus allows carry-on luggage, perhaps we can get
Train?
5 friends to bring carry-on luggage, and we can each be in the luggage.
What type of carry-on do you normally carry that is people-sized?
I think he's trying to jump off the flexibility aspect. Maybe we can all fold ourselves into smaller shapes.
Can I'm
I think
small
that
enough.
works best. Hmm.
That's true.
Yes, she's teeny tiny.
Well, perhaps you only need a few of you to be on the train, a few outside for a distraction of some sort, and a distraction within the train. Perhaps your hornets.
So, I don't. Leaving these alone on the train to deal with Gaki
Hey.
and who knows what else.
Like, wild idea.
Mm.
What if, just workshopping, feel free to shoot me down, I'm the new guy, and technically a hostage. What if we didn't fuck with the Gaki? I know, wild idea. What if we did not do this?
See, I would prefer for us to do this as stealthy as possible without fucking with the Gaki at all, but in the very nature of stealing their item for the prince, it's gonna fuck with them. You know what I mean? So it's very either we go all in or we don't at all. You know what I mean? I think
That's
those
a
are the
bit-
options we're given.
That's what I was getting at. Like,
Is-
maybe we just fumble the bag on this one.
Do you think the prince will be okay with it? Amazing. Elias, amazing.
You know, honestly, Elias, I could fit in that, yes.
We are not.
I told you this idea wasn't bad.
Where did you get that?
I'm going to have an anxiety attack in the middle of Japan. Okay.
Me too.
Right. So until our three-headed dog appears, I feel that I don't. Right. Let's say we fumble the bag, right, and we just.
Right.
We're not gonna get your item. Sorry about that. You think the prince is gonna be all right with that?
I mean, if we show damaged and we look like we gave it the good one,
Perhaps
I
not
mean,
be for this
oops.
conversation.
No. The good college try is what you're suggesting.
Here's the thing. I don't, strictly speaking, work for the Ivory Tower. I was more of a private contractor requested by the man in there that doesn't play chess anymore. So I'm getting some red flags after being bamboozled and tucked under someone's arm like a baby. I'm scared, okay? I have a functional working relationship with people on this island, and I just...
Right. No, it is dangerous. I'll give you that. There's a lot of red flags here. Cabraxis has been from the start been talking about starting a war, and
What?
yes, all too keen to get into a brawl with a Gaki.
Oh, we're doing the Prince a favor then. By not doing it, I mean.
Right, but that's the thing. It's the prince who wants the item, not Cabraxis.
Does the prince want the item, or was he convinced he wants the item?
Are you going to try and find out?
It's certainly what I'm asking you all.
I think that perhaps we should. I think that maybe we do need to have Solomon. He's one of your kin. Maybe you can have a little conversation with
I mean, I'm completely up for a new conversation, but I just thought about, Shiv, I stayed with the prince for multiple nights. Did I hear of anything about this item? Just in passing conversation? Okay.
Yeah, perhaps you can have a conversation with the prince and see where his desires truly lay when it comes to this idol.
I'd be up for that.
Did the prince tell you himself he wants the item?
No.
And who told you the prince wants the item?
I'm right in thinking that, right, ST, that it was Cabraxis who told us and not the actual prince, right?
No, the prince was the one that charged you.
So you were just going to let me keep on with that and not at all
I've been letting you call the prince a he for God knows how long, and it's a she.
Yeah,
Why didn't you call... Okay.
I gotta get my kicks somehow.
I fucking can't stand Okay. The prince.
Yet you keep coming back every week. The only person who wouldn't know that the prince is a woman is Slip.
Right. Okay. So the prince is a she, and she has delegated us to go get this item for what we don't know. Perhaps we can get that information, Solomon. Yes. I don't like any of this. There's way too many variables of unknown, and all of which end up with every single one of us dead. I'm not too keen.
Yes.
Isn't
Yes,
that
you don't
par
want
for the
this smoke.
course?
No. What? What was that, Solomon?
Isn't that par for the course?
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. All right.
As you walk through the streets of Takani Kodan, out of one of the dark alleys, a strange, three-headed dog appears, baring its teeth and standing in your path, gnawing and gnashing at you until it pounces forth.
My gun is out, and
Oh shit!
I'm going
It's
to
literal.
shoot.
And at this point, take a break. Be right back. I'm going to go jump on a 250-mile-an-hour moving train.
With a bus.
Oh,
But if you're
So rouse check.
Maybe.
oh, good.
And strength and
All
brawl
right,
versus
strength-
strength and brawl.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, nice. I'm gonna willpower, if that's okay.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I want to pick up the dog.
The doggy.
Uh-oh.
Would you like success at cost?
No.
All right. Hang on.
Is
Elijah,
this-
Hang on. We've got to deal with his bestial failure.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Cheating because it's going to be better than the success at cost I was going to give him.
I mean, I've seen both happen, and one of them is usually way worse than the other.
I mean, final chance, success at cost?
I'll take the success at cost, actually, because I'm pleased by the mental image of this.
Flip! Wills the vitae around his body where muscles once were and are now supernaturally powered by the cursed blood flowing through him. He stumbles forward, grasping and grappling at the dog that tries to resist and bark and growl at him. He's able to successfully pick it up and keep it under his arm. Sadly, however, he snaps all three of the dog's necks, and it goes limp under his arm.
There's a long pause.
No, there's only 4 paws.
Hey,
Yes.
shots fired. We should leave.
Right now. Yeah, in the car. Let's go.
As you say that, however, Olivia, your eyes go blank. The blood fills your mind, and you realize there's something you need to discover on this dog before you can proceed.
And 1 second, and she'll go over to the dog and just look around the collar, if there is a collar. Try and just completely touch the dog to pat it down.
Would you prefer wits and awareness or intelligence and investigation?
Awareness.
What? Perfect. The dog still has a collar on one of the necks. It simply reads, "The Alternative." Olivia knows of the alternative. It claims to be alternative medicine, but it has highly unorthodox strategies, using aggressive tactics and questionable methods to force people in. Although she hasn't had a direct run-in with them before, it's an establishment she's learned to be wary of and has become something of a rival to her own application. It is across town on the east side of Onikita, a road that runs parallel to the one she took with Solomon and Elias earlier in the week.
Stand. This, and she'll show the dog collar. The Alternative. It's an establishment that I don't overly like. They do some very, very interesting things. And, well, if they own this dog, I can only imagine what else they have hiding there.
Shall we go return it?
Yes, let's do that.
As we get into the car, the dog itself, does it look like a regular dog? I mean, obviously it has 3 heads.
I mean, it's got 3 heads, no.
Right, I'm saying other than the 3 heads. Is there, like, weird flesh situation? What I want to know, essentially, is, like, is this something a Samitsi would have created?
Hey, none of the Samitsi creations look alike.
That's why I'm asking questions, buddy, because I gotta know.
Intelligence and occult, please.
Oh, okay. That's not gonna be great, but we gonna try. That's the best you'll get from
That is
me.
one fucked up dog.
Did I miss it? Is the dog alive or did it die?
It died. Slip killed it.
Dog's
It's
dead.
dead.
Oh.
Very dead.
Oh,
It's 2
alive
days away
to
from
be,
retirement.
Oh, it's
God.
such a shame that dog had to die. Perhaps I could have calmed it.
Yeah, she was crazy.
Well, it does have 3 heads.
You want to hold it?
Sure.
All right, here you go.
Amazing. This is incredible.
How big of a dog was it again?
Slightly smaller than a Labrador.
Okay.
Solomon, or Nature, when you said how small of a dog was, I just pictured, what, is this going to be a 3-headed chihuahua or something?
Honestly, when Slips snapped their necks in one quick strike, I was like, is this like a 3-headed chihuahua? Like, how small is this dog?
It would have had better stats than that if it was a Chihuahua.
Yeah, it would have been more.
That's fair. We would have been much
One
more
really
scared of
fucked up dog.
You accidentally step on it.
Wow. Well,
Olivia! Intelligence and occult, please.
Cool. They're straight intelligence.
That's good enough. You look upon this dog, and it seems as close to natural as can be. There's no fuse marks, no stitch marks. none of the usual telltale signs of either flesh crafting or science gone bad. However, as it is placed upon your lap, and just after you notice this, it begins to slowly fade to ash and is blown out of a small crack in the window. Because COVID, you've got to have a window open.
I swear to God, I didn't know it was going to do that.
She'll wipe the ash off of her skirt. Well, that is quite something.
So, care to explain how an animal once dead may become ash so quickly?
Well, it could have been good for an extremely long time. It's a little on the nose, but it could have been a literal hellhound, as in a grueled hound, and then it just also happened to have 3 heads like in mythology. It was exquisite workmanship on it, though, I'll have to admit.
Elias will go through the motions of sneezing, and he'll also blush of life.
Rouse check for me, please.
Okay.
Go with your first one, so no hunger gain. And colour slowly returns to your cheeks, more so than is usual for almost any kindred of your age. You almost seem alive.
It's the allergies. It gets your blood pumping.
Yes, Solomon, I believe you're right.
A tragedy. If only Elias had brought the dog to enlightenment.
If only. Right. Do you have any other information, Olivia, about this place? Other than that they seem to do strange experiments on animals?
Same line of business. As Solomon and Elias have been to one of the establishments I frequent and understand what I do outside of kindred society, which is practicing alternative medicine. The alternative does a version of that, an unethical version of that.
I see. Okay.
I wasn't all for the acupuncture, but if you can teach me how to make things like that with your alternative medicine, I'm all for it.
Well, perhaps you'll have to ask my rivals.
Oh.
Rivals? So
I'm not aware of how they do such things.
So you won't mind if they're dead?
No.
Oh, great. Okay, we're gonna have a great time.
It's always good to have alternatives. Alternative medicines, alternative truths, alternative facts.
Alternative truth facts, that's goes against the very nature of a truth of fact. Okay. All right, Elias.
I like this guy. He can convince himself of anything.
Yes,
Okay.
have you been looking in the mirror a lot? And doing your little trick?
It is good to start every morning with positive reinforcement. Coach yourself to success.
You do this when the sun comes up?
Well, every dusk.
Oh, okay, right.
Dusk affirmations.
Yes, exactly.
All right, stick.
I should really be an unlife coach.
Speed's a little faster. Just
Let me know how that goes for you, bud.
How you doing, Violet? You all right back there?
Yeah. Remind me of Mr. Gruffles, that's all.
Oh. You had a pet? A 3-headed pet?
Oh, I had a fox.
Oh, a fox.
Oh, how
He was
sweet.
mangy. Yeah.
Oh, you just take things you want, don't you?
Yes.
Help me.
Amazing! Speaking even more incredible.
Why wouldn't I?
You're right, I apologize for my outburst. I won't do it again.
Marcelina is stress speeding.
Reaches out and pats him on the head.
Thank you for being my friend.
It's okay. He won't replace you.
What?
Hmm?
Hey, Violet, who you talking to, bud?
Nobody you know?
That's better.
She does that sometimes. It's one of those things. You just gotta, you just pretend you don't hear it. That's all.
I'll never let you down, Pixie.
I know.
Praise to God she doesn't believe in. Are we fucking there yet?
No, I think you still got another hour and a half to go.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking cry! Oh god! Okay.
The Coterie arrive on the road near the alternative. The warm, humid night air hits the Coterie like a wall as they step out of the air-conditioned people carrier. The nightlife of Onakita is never overly active, but here is different. The alternative sounds more like a club from the outside, with pulsing music spilling out and leaking onto the streets like a current of water. The rest of the buildings along the wide built-up street have their lights out, and only the bright streetlights cut through the night's thick blanket, revealing the tarmac below that runs along the road. Is there anything you'd like to talk about before you enter the alternative?
Olivia's ever-present smile drops, and she's just stern-faced and serious.
Before we get out, I'm gonna just kind of look around the alternative. And do I see like a type of person that is maybe hanging around
The
the outside?
Japanese.
No, that's not what I mean. I mean, like, do they look sickly? Do you know what I mean? Because she mentioned alternative medicine. So do they look like they're in need of help?
There's not a huge deal of foot traffic on there, but these aren't exactly sickly-looking people, They're mostly fairly affluent people, middle-aged, look like the type that would ask to see the manager because they don't get their way.
Karens.
Oh, uncomfortable already. Okay. Well, I guess let's go see what all this
They look
nonsense
very
is
gullible
about.
after all they believe this bullshit.
Right.
Do you want them all dead? Shall we kill them all?
Well, perhaps not in a masquerade breaching way.
Oh no, never. But if they're your rivals, could do you the favour and kill them all.
That would be a great favor, indeed.
A boon, maybe.
Perhaps.
Marcelina cocks her gun in excitement and fucking gets her.
Is there a way we can address this issue, or this conflict, non-violently?
Elias, you always ruin my fun every time.
They hurt the dog, though, Elias. They hurt dogs.
Yes.
That is true.
Hmm?
Now, these enemies are yours. Are they kind or kindred?
Storyteller, are they kind or kindred?
always supposed that they were kind until a three-headed dog came out and attacked you from an alleyway.
Yeah, she'll be like, I thought they were kind, but the ashes on the carpet suggest otherwise.
That is a good point. Perhaps they are already dead and they have lost themselves. Perhaps we could be doing them a mercy.
Don't worry, Pixie. I'll never leave you alone.
Are you ready?
I believe so. I'll turn on Sense the Unseen.
And just because, even though I don't think... No, never mind. I lied to you. I just want to know, for in terms of, like, specialities and stuff, can I, like, increase my sight? That would be heightened senses, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just once we're in there. I don't want to use my hearing, because you said there's, like, booming music coming from there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right. Then I would like to do that.
Absolutely fine. That's free.
Okay, cool.
I'll use sense too.
All right. And here we go. I'd like to go on in.
Coterie head into the lobby of the Alternative, a modest-sized room with a large, long, waist-high reception counter. The source of the music revealed as large speakers nearly as tall as the blonde-haired Japanese woman behind the counter. The woman is dressed in a low-cut top that loosely fits her, gives a welcoming smile to the coterie as they step inside. She casts her eyes over each one of them from their feet up and says in perfect English, "Good evening and welcome to the Alternative. We have a wide array of treatments, places to hang out, and more. How can we help you tonight?"
Is it just this lady in here?
Yes.
Or, okay. I'm gonna look to Olivia, see what she wants to do there. Let her kind of lead this.
Currently looking around, trying to just learn as much as she can from this place before,
It's very
of course.
modern Japanese style of barely anything in there. Barely anything in there. There's a door just off to her right.
I look for surveillance.
Yeah, you have that for free. There'll be a camera just watching over the reception area.
I nudge Slip a little.
He will glance up in the direction thereof. Kind of... right.
Yes, would like to enter.
Of course. Is there any specific treatment you might be interested in, or would you be willing to just be evaluated?
What type of treatments are there available?
We offer crystal healing, hydrotherapy, aromatherapy, homeopathy. Why, it's greased lightning!
Amazing. Marcelina, while she's busy talking, or while this woman is busy talking to them, is going to go to... You said there's one door, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, is going to go to the door and turn the knob.
Yep.
See if it's unlocked.
It is unlocked.
Yeah. Cool. I'm going to open the door and walk in.
What's the rest of the coterie doing before we catch up with Marcelina?
Go ahead.
I was just going to say I'm working maybe with Olivia, if that's what she wants to do, on distracting this door person of asking all of the questions.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think... go ahead.
Oh, just what does an evaluation look like?
All you need to do is enter the doors, and you will find out. It is pain-free. It is touch-free. It is free.
I don't know. I've heard so many stories about stuff like this. I just don't want to, risk anything without hearing everything you have to offer first.
I literally went through the list.
Read
Yes,
it
but
again.
could you go into finer detail? Yes, Elias.
Well, I've been listening to a lot of alternative news, and I really think there's been a lot of breakthroughs with alternative medicine. Perhaps we should sign up for one of everything.
Why don't you all just step through the door and allow us to give you options?
So gracious of you, and Elias will step through the door.
Slip, eyes on the camera. Is he able to follow the cables kind of with his eyes, or get some sort of indication of where the hub is going to be for the?
Pretty much just disappears into the building. Most likely, it's going to be the next floor up.
Okay. Flip will step through the door as well. Then, got to follow it.
Violet, Solomon, Olivia.
Well, we might as well head in.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
Thank you so much for your time.
May your stay be fulfilling and enlightening. The lady smiles, tilts her head, letting her thick blonde hair fall under her shoulder. It only exaggerates her fake smile as she gestures with a raised arm to the door to her side. You catch up with Marcelina, who has just been told to wait. The Coterie walk through. Waiting on the other side is a fairly tall man, dressed in flowing clothes and robes, his face obscured behind a kabuki-like mask. From beneath the brightly painted clay mask, a voice emits out, "I shall read your auras before you enter. Please come forward. I can read you all one by one, within the group. I am very attuned to ley lines and their power. Please, stand together." The man begins
Is there a way for me to give off an incredibly intimidating and scary aura?
Hey, Slip's just looking for the highlights for kids.
I mean, yeah, just be you.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. Very, she wants to radiate, Hakata death. Scare the shit out of this person.
Just oblivion eyes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man begins to seemingly pluck at the air around each of you, breathing heavily through his nose and scrunching his eyes as closed as he can, before he finally whispers out, Yes, I can feel it. You are all troubled by something. You could all greatly benefit from any of the specialized treatment we offer. I think you would greatly benefit if you went in with group treatment. Is there anything in particular that has caught your attention? Treatment-wise, of course.
Can I scry his soul?
Yeah, show me the details for Scry's soul, please.
Me too.
I don't have the proper.
That's
I'll
no
post it.
problem.
Thank you.
Oh, all right then. Oh,
I also
Jesus
really love the way
Christ.
that she said that. I want to scry this man's soul as if it's going to destroy him.
Yeah.
I would like to
Yeah.
destroy his soul, but scry his soul is the next best thing.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'd like to flay his soul, please.
Okay, do a rouse check for me, please, and roll Scry
Yes.
the soul.
Oh, that's remorse. Don't roll that. Cool. And
You have to
then
show remorse.
Scryan? No.
You'll be able to learn one thing.
Okay.
But you could go crit fishing.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I've got a lot of willpower. Damn.
But that's going to give you 4 bits of information that you might like to know. He's Ooman. He doesn't appear to be
Bloody Ooman.
Gould. He genuinely believes in what he's doing. But it's
Is he
actually
under
just
the
complete
influence?
bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Is he under the influence of any blood sorcery or magic?
Not that you can detect on him.
Okay.
He just seems gullible. Or arrogant, whichever, you know. Because there is that genuine belief in what he's doing, but you know as well from scrying himself, it's complete bullshit. There's literally no telling there. He's just mouth vomiting. Word vomiting.
What? I wish that Olivia could also read minds right now. How do I subtly tell her that I want to kill this person?
Hey, Olivia! Clicky, clicky.
Hey, no.
Like,
Hey, you know what happened to Kurt Cobain?
So, I think Marcelina and
What? Why does everyone get offended by that? I didn't kill him.
Too soon. Too soon.
I didn't kill him. I didn't kill him. It was Courtney.
It's too far. Okay, is all that it is. So Marcelina, I think would lean over to Olivia and say to her, "Should I go lethal or non-lethal?"
This person is useless.
Right. I'd like to knock them out. Like, grab the side of their head and just hit it against the wall so that
You
they
sure
get
that's what you
knocked
want to go
out. Not
for?
hard enough. I just want to knock him out, Shiv. That's all. I don't want to kill him.
Yeah, I know, but that makes it a called shot. Because you're going for a specific effect rather than just killing.
That's right.
Which increases the difficulty by 2.
I could distract him to give her a +1.
Do I see any cameras in here in this hall?
Wits and awareness for me, please.
Okay, that I'll do.
Have it for me.
Let's see. Wits and awareness.
Oh dear. There could be cameras. There might not be. This dude is just standing in your way, and you're unable to find out.
I really like this sound of group counseling.
It's
Tell
not
us more.
counseling, it's actual treatment.
Oh, yes. Our friendly group would love some alternative treatment for all of them.
Would you like to tour the facilities? Would you like to start with crystal healing, hydrotherapy, aromatherapy, or the other bullshit one that I made up, homeopathy?
Are the people that work here, are they licensed professionals? Like, do they take some sort of...
Oh, yes, of
instructional
course.
course?
They're absolutely professionals, yes.
But are they nice?
They're absolutely professionals.
Can slip steep away?
It would be a very difficult task.
I mean, he's not trying to be super stealthy. He's just trying to walk away.
I mean, if he's just trying to
fair.
walk away, then it would be a free action, and the man would stop you and say, no. You must stick together as a group. Please, just pick a treatment.
I'm full sending. I'm walking away.
Let's
He's going to be just blocking your way.
Cool.
let's start
Pick a treatment!
I'm going to grab him, I'm going to turn him around, and I'm going to say, which one is closest?
The crystal healing room is just here.
Oh, wonderful. Why don't you open that door for me, darling?
The flowing clothed man leans over, opens the door. You see as his long sleeve just waves slightly in the air-conditioned air. And opens the door marked Crystal Room. Coterie step into a comfortably sized room that glows a ruby red. Quartz rocks lined with crystals are atop almost every surface. In the center is a shallow, long wooden table surrounded by floor cushions, and a single young man is already sat inside, seemingly deep in thought or meditation. And the door is closed, gently, behind you. You don't hear a lock click or anything like that.
I don't like this at all.
Can I have a look for any kind of magical wards or anything spoopy? Please.
Do you have Sense the Unseen?
No.
And no. It would also, something like that would also passively trigger Sense the Unseen by me.
Okay. Well, I beg pardon.
Quite all right.
Elias would approach him. Oh, hello, you must be the alternative expert. What can you tell us about these crystals?
Oh, konbanwa, please join me. I am no expert. I am merely a traveler on the road to enlightenment.
There's two of them.
Oh, yes, I am on that journey as well. You know what they say? Life before death, strength before weakness, and journey before destination.
God. Is there a camera in this room?
There is.
Sick.
I understand. Don't think that's bullshit whatsoever. Please, won't all of you join me? I have been a regular here for quite some time, since the establishment opened. Are you new? I've never seen your faces before.
Yes, this is our first time coming, but I think we're going to start coming here regularly for group sessions.
It is very beneficial to your health, and you said you were on a journey of enlightenment yourself? Please, tell me about it.
No. No.
Oh, no. Let them talk. Let's leave.
Marcelina is going to pull Olivia aside and say, right, so I know that you can do very special things. Perhaps we can check the room, make sure there's nothing strange going on here other than the general bullshittery.
Yes. She'll have a glance around the room to see if there's anything out of the ordinary, anything that Sense the Unseen picks up.
You
Do wits
surprisingly
awareness. Do wits
It's an awareness,
awareness for
lovely.
me. What are your specialities in?
What are my specials? Well, an alternative medicine.
You can most definitely apply your speciality for alternative medicine in this.
Okay.
Amazing.
Wow, I'm re-rolling that. My
Yeah, you
goodness.
should.
That's bullshit for the amount of dice that I have. That is also bullshit for the amount of dice that I have.
That's almost as bullshit as these crystals in this fucking room. You keep looking at them, they're like, most of these are plastic, made in China. Peel off the sticker, made in Taiwan.
Amazing.
These are Even, within the alternative medicine community, these crystals are complete bullshit. This is rubbish. Meanwhile, with Elias, that's what you call enlightenment? That just sounds like being a decent human being.
Yes, well, loving thy neighbor as you love thyself can be a challenge for some people to overcome. It's very important to live a life of sharing and caring.
That is what we should all strive to do regardless. That's hardly enlightenment.
True, but when you start bringing enlightenment, worth, and value to others, you will then fill yourself up with worth, value, and enlightenment.
Enlightenment is about a journey, about a change from being something you were, being so small, to being something more. Like this place, for instance. It started as a blood bank, but now it is an alternative healing shop. Where once it was a storage area for transfusions, it now helps people on their own road.
Oh yes, I'm sure.
It has been a long road, getting from there to here.
We can hear that, yeah?
Oh yeah, no
Imagine
Star Trek
it's not
fans
that
in the
big.
house either. Okay.
Okay.
I've heard from the alternative news I've listened to that that blood banks are they're very bad. They're essentially institutionalized vampirism, just draining people of all their life. Replacing such a terrible place with an alternative medicine institution such as this actually brings people true spiritual healing.
It's funny you say that because the man that runs this was the same man that owned it when it was a blood bank, and he must have seen the light and seen the way. He's very secretive, though. Wears a lot of black.
Perhaps he's found some enlightenment. Maybe I should talk to him and find his secrets to help both of us on our journeys.
Perhaps, but people aren't often called to see him. When they are, they must go to the penthouse suite upstairs. It's in the elevator at the end of the corridor. I once saw him. I was able to sneak a slight peek. It was fairly late in the night, and it's rumored that the owner sleeps here. Anyway, I saw him enter, and he must have had a large group of friends or business partners with him, going with him everywhere.
Have you ever... Go ahead.
At hearing, elevator down the hall, Marcelina is gone.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh my, it seems your friends have left. Perhaps they're seeking
still
treatment
there.
elsewhere.
Yeah. It's just me. I've just left. Everyone else is still in there.
Oh no, Violet's followed. She's like, no.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, if I hope you and maybe we should try to stick together with our group. I hope you enjoy your treatment, and if you ever want to discuss your spirituality and enlightenment here, and I'll hand him a pamphlet.
Thank you, this seems wonderful. What a nice group. I've never been part of a cult before. Perhaps I may join you.
Well, cult is such a harsh word. It's more of like a community of like-minded souls trying to reach spiritual enlightenment together.
Yes, cult.
It's an alternative cult.
Just like a cult, but different.
Yes, I prefer alternative religion.
I shall ponder this and keep it under advisement.
Audience, take a drink every time someone says alternative.
That's the
They're gonna get
special word of
alcohol
this
poisoning.
I don't have many alternatives.
I don't feel like dying tonight, so I'll
It's
pass.
alcohol poison.
Yeah.
Could I, as we leave, make it that this guy used Forgetful Mind to make it that he forgets everything about everyone else, but just remembers Elias and the cult? Just remembers that conversation, but Elias was alone.
I think you can do that.
Yeah, I believe that you can adjust memories with Forgetful Mind.
I believe you can,
Rewrite
yeah.
memory. So, it's a rouse check and then manipulation.
Not sure you even need to do the roll after the rouse check.
Well, if he's a unsuspecting mortal, then I don't think I have to roll. But if he is expecting, then perhaps.
No, you do need to. Yeah, you do need
I
to
do
roll
need to
for
roll?
this
Okay.
one. Yeah, the usual rule of unsuspecting mortal isn't in for that one. So yeah.
Okay. Come on, now! Now!
Absolutely perfect imprint. And
Amazing.
this man is going to ponder these words, and eventually, not too long, he will join Elias's cult.
Amazing.
And you're heading.
Cool, now this elevator?
Yeah, about this.
You're heading out of the enlightenment room and going into the elevator now, aren't you?
Yes. Yes, I am.
The Coterie head out into the corridor and walk along its length, noticing various pictures of Japanese nature, more than one picture of Fuji-san, until you come to the end of the corridor and find a button for the elevator. It has only one button on it. Marcelina is more than eager to press it. The doors open but a moment later, and you step into the wood linoleum-lined elevator. With only two buttons present on the control panel, one embedded with a large P and another marked with a large G that is already lit up. Marcelina punches a button and the lift kicks into life, taking the Coterie up in a spacious, luxurious elevator. Slip.
Yes.
You are in the elevator on your way up to the penthouse of this very strange alternative medicine establishment. What are your thoughts and feelings right now?
How much of that cult conversation did slip over here, as I guess my question then?
When did you slip out? When did you slip out? When did you subtly
Hey, he said it. Roll
leave?
credits.
He said the name of the kindred.
When Marcelina did, I guess.
Then you would have missed it.
Alright, he's just thinking he needs to find this the hub for these cameras. So that the three people with guns can air it out and they can leave.
That's fair. Any suspicions about what you're going to find in the penthouse?
No. He's very open-minded right now.
Have you heard about this alternative medicine cult?
You talking about
Seeking
Goop?
Enlightenment.
Gwyneth Paltrow's up there?
No, in our universe, it's just goo.
Oh, Goo. Go on, Goo! Oh my god. I'm a Malkavian. It's all full circle.
Olivia.
Mm-hmm.
You're in the elevator of the alternative. Things are not quite what they should be, even in this place. What are your thoughts and feelings right now?
She very much dislikes this establishment. And is getting more and more concerned by the fact that it used to be a blood bank, and the person who owned it is still owning it, but in a different capacity now. They're definitely kindred in her mind. And they're definitely doing something that she either wants to steal or stop.
Do you have any suspicions about what you might find at the top in the penthouse suite?
She has a few, but she doesn't like ruling out anything just yet.
That's fair. That's fair. Marcelina, you've
Yeah.
thankfully noped out of yet another conversation about enlightenment.
Mm-hmm.
This place is strange, to say the least. What are your thoughts and feelings right now?
It's part of Marcelina is very much almost disturbed by it. You know, the amount of sort of smoke and mirrors that is going on here, and that people are falling for it so easily. But then her mind very swiftly has gone to the a previous situation that the Coterie has dealt with when it comes to blood being siphoned and life essence being used, specifically transfusions, which was mentioned. And in fact, she then will say to the Coterie, I don't believe Violet was there for this, so specifically to Elias and Solomon, will say, y'all remember where we found my ghoul, mine and Skull's ghoul? That one lab?
Yes, where the man was boiling blood to see what it would do.
Yeah, they were siphoning blood, and he mentioned using it. They were using that blood and somehow putting it through a process in order to take just the essence of it and use it in transfusions.
You don't think that that's related to this nonsense, though, do you?
I have my suspicions. I certainly think that it seems very similar. As formerly a blood bank, perhaps there was some sort of scandal or something. They were on the verge of being discovered, and so it's been transported into this, a place to easily get people in.
Yeah, considering how convincing they were when it was legitimate, I can understand the guise of nonsense that they've chosen to adopt.
Mm-hmm. And then after seeing that Cerberus creature, it seems strange to me, how they're going about whatever processes they're doing here. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, that was it. I'm fascinated to figure it out as well.
Olivia, in your practices, what exactly do you or I'm assuming you're with a group do in order to heal?
I specialize in multiple different herbal medicines and acupuncture. There's a lot of different things you can do. But, I don't do anything like this. Lots of different herbal remedies. St. John's wort is very good for anxiety.
But nothing to do with blood, right? Nothing to do with...
Well, throughout history, blood has very much been used with it. I feed on certain patients as a form of healing, in a way. But in the medieval ages, leeches, bloodletting, it was believed to get rid of all bad things. I do a more sophisticated, kindred version of that.
Okay. That man below mentioned the owner of this establishment having traveled around with groups of other men. Am I correct in that, ST?
What? Sorry? I was trying to get the funny line I had in my head out of my head.
I see. That the owner of the establishment was traveling around with like a group of men.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Right. So we saved a few folk who were being kept by, possibly Gaki. I can't quite recall, but they were being kept in cages
Oh,
and used. Their bodies used for, I'm assuming, some sort of bloodletting. But
Kindred have been known to do things like that.
Mm-hmm. But what they were doing is once they got rid of all the blood, a weird aging process started where the kind would age exponentially, and then they were throwing them into a nursing home.
Oh,
Yeah. I don't know if this place is related. Is the cause of that? I don't know, but just something to know in case we go up there and find something strange.
Perhaps they found a way to drain their life force along with the blood.
perhaps.
I'm
No, you
thinking...
need some sort of dark crystal for that.
Oh my god. Right. So...
Selena, you mentioned alternative medicine for healing. Do you need healing?
No. I'm just fine.
That's quite good.
Yeah, I'm alright. I'll let you know, though, if I need any help. Yeah, so here's my plan. Okay, we get any information we need to get and then kill everybody. Is that cool? Is that alright?
Like that plan.
Yeah? Alright then. We might need
Let's
to
have fun.
Yes, there's a lot of
And
cameras.
destroy the evidence. Yes.
Yes.
Very much that.
Yeah.
I'm on it.
Good.
Perfect.
The elevator comes to a
Eventually.
stop. Sorry, Slip. Go ahead.
Yeah, he just slipped in eventually. He has no clue where it is now. He has no idea.
The elevator comes to a stop, and the doors slide open, revealing a large open area filled with decadent furniture. An overly large television hangs on the wall, and sat at a table all dressed in expensive suits are several men, all clearly kindred even from this distance, easily seen. Their corpse-like features glow almost in the dark. As they catch sight of the Coterie, they quickly all stand. There's one in the centre back wearing all black, clearly the owner, and begins to attract the shadows around himself. What would you all like to do?
Hey. We wanted to speak to the owner of the establishment. We were told he was up here.
Oh dear. Okay.
I did say information gathering first before the killing. I did say that.
Could you do for me? Dexterity and wits. As the shadows... Oh, I'm re-rolling. That's bullshit. That's such bullshit.
Can I use this speciality against Kindred?
Nope.
No, shit. Oh well.
Bollocks. And you will feel the actual shadows around you, as if your shadow itself, for a brief moment, almost was hollow, like a hole. Like you had a head, like a hole. Fortunately for you, however, you are able to shake off this feeling. The rest of the kindred gathered all point their guns and open fire.
Rude.
How dare you? I was trying to speak.
Just rudeness.
Disrespectful.
Mm.
This little canine here is going to open fire on Solomon. What would you like to do? What would you like to do, Solomon?
Do what I do best and fire back, because dodging is useless for me.
Resolve and composure.
Do you mean firearms and composure?
That's what I meant. Thank you, yes.
Just double checking and making sure I'm still firing a gun and not actually like having something bad happen. I don't know. I'll reroll 3 of those.
Yeah, maybe do that.
There we go.
Mm.
You. Solomon is far quicker off the draw and fires off several shots, hitting the besooted man several times in the chest. You watch as blood begins to leak out onto his perfect, expensive suit. The next little canine is going to open fire on Slip. How would you like to respond?
Slip will scream and try to dodge feebly.
Dexterity and athletics, please.
I understand.
Is that a girly scream? Like, I just want to know. Like, is it very high pitched?
Whoa!
Yeah. Hey.
Little bit of street mixed in too.
So good.
Oh boy. Let me see here. I'm gonna blood surge. It's not good, boys.
Oh shit.
Uh-huh.
He just joined the Coterie. Can he not die?
Raise your hunger, please.
Alright, well, after the roll, right?
No, you rate, because you blood surged. You do the blood surge hunger now. When you rouse from discipline, you add that after you get.
Gotcha, okay. Alright, I will now roll 2 dice plus 2 dice.
Oh shit.
He's the guy in the chair. He should not be in here.
He is not as sturdy as Violet. That is what I'm learning here.
Oh, there it is.
Shit, please don't kill our newest coterie. Please don't.
Slip attempts to dodge out of the way of the incoming bullets. Unfortunately, he is not fast enough and is struck several times in his arm and chest. You take 5 superficial damage, halved to 3.
Okay.
We're all here or not?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. In fact, just to remind you of the fact that you're all here, Elias, this little canine here is going to shoot you.
So good. Great.
Thanks for the reminder. How would you like to
You're
respond?
Elias is going to dodge.
Dexterity and athletics. Oh, what a load of shit.
While he's dodging, he's trying to run towards his new friend.
It's 3.
I guess I'll do a willpower reroll.
Okay.
Nah, no, I won't. You can hit me. It's
Elias attempts to fumble out of the way and heading towards his new friend. Unfortunately, he moves about as fast as a pregnant rhinoceros with 3 legs and is struck in the back shoulder blade. You take 1 superficial damage. It would be 3, but it's halved and then rounded down. It should be rounded up, so it's 2 superficial damage. Ha ha ha! I'll remind you. I'll take you. That'll warn you to remind me that you exist. This little Sabat over here is going to open fire on Violet. How would you like to respond, Violet?
I'd like to dodge and run at them, please.
Dex Athletics. Fucking bullshit.
Dun, 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 dun.
I'm gonna break out the real dice in a minute. This is not going the way it was supposed to go. It's supposed to be a bit more interesting than this.
Might still get interesting.
Oh, excellent.
Can I re-roll?
You can. You know what? Fuck it. So am I.
No!
No.
No!
Okay.
Jesus. That's absolutely fine. Violet will dodge every single incoming bullet that is coming her way, and actually charges toward the canine.
You already
standing
said
in
it. You
front
already
of
said it.
it.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. You said
What
this
did
little Sabat is going to shoot Violet.
How
Is what
the
you
fuck?
said. It's what you said, actually.
I'm smart. I'm so smart.
So smart. So smart.
All right,
I
well,
forgot.
fuck it. In that case, the Sombra Boss Man is going to try his luck again with Umbrous Clutch. Fuck me!
At who? At who is the question?
With you, Marcelina.
Oh, fucking great. All right.
Come on! Oh, reasonable. Reasonable. Thank you, Incarnate. I might fucking need it! Dexterity and wits, please.
Okay. Okay, dexterity and wits. Here we go. Can I
Right.
use my specialty against Kindred?
What is the special? What specialty skill is it tied to?
I think it's stealth.
Oh, then no.
Okay, because I would say my.
If it was
Okay, that's fine.
Kindred and it somehow came under as Dex, or Kindred somehow came under as Wits, yeah. But you're not using
Oh, I
stealth,
understand.
so you can't apply a speciality.
Okay, that's fine. Well,
Yes!
I think I'm gonna re-roll 2 of
Yes!
those. If that's all right, I think I'm gonna do it. It seems important.
Fuck
Okay,
it.
okay,
So my
okay.
bollocks. I can only re-roll 1, but I've got it.
I said no.
This is why the Sabat had to fucking pull out fucking everywhere like the fucking losers they are. Bloody bollocks. Solomon, what would you like to do?
I shot back, so I don't have a turn.
It's too late now, sadly, Incarnate. You did shoot back. Slip. What would you like to do?
Okay, I'm gonna mend right off, just straight away.
Yep. Rouse for me, please.
Yep.
Increase your hunger, and you may heal 2 superficial, or up to 2 superficial, and you can still take
Yep.
an action.
Great. Well,
I really want Umbra's Clutch to just work. Why won't it just work?
The Oblivion knows better.
it's not a smart move, but it's what I'm doing. I'm going to send the hive after the La Sombra.
Oh shit.
Bee babies.
Manipulation and animalism.
Okay. Please, now is not the time to disobey your father.
I guess he's just going to get Dex and Athletics to get the fuck out of Dodge. I'm re-rolling. I'm just gotta have something. Yes.
I see. I will also do this thing you have done.
Yes.
And with
Big
victory,
bollocks. Massive fucking unshaved bollocks.
and then immediately do like the Die Hard dive and just start crawling across the floor on my belly away.
Okay. And,
No.
Elias.
First, I will mend.
Do a rouse check for me, please. Heal 2
And
superficial.
then, yep, the individual who was shooting. So first of all, I'm going to be continuing to try to position myself between the shooter and Slip, and the individual who is shooting at Slip. I'm ignoring the guy shooting at me. I'm just the individual who is shooting at Slip. I'm going to yell at him to get his attention. Stop shooting at my new friend. Can't we all just get along? And when I get his attention, I'm going to use Dom.
Yes, which power of dominate?
Oh, that's important, isn't it?
It is. It helps me a lot to know what pool to give you to roll.
Yeah, I will use Mesmerize.
They were going to tell you that we're actually streaming this game, but I'm not going to tell you that today. Mesmerize. Do a rouse check for me. Roll Mesmerize. And he is rolling Intelligence and Resolve with a +2. Watch me get crits on a defense. Well, I didn't at least. But I could reroll. I'm going to reroll 2.
Oh, okay. I guess it's your re-rolling. I'll re-roll.
Alright, and what was it you told him to do? Drop the gun and fuck off?
Oh, no, I was...
Stop shooting at his friend.
No, yeah, I was, I wanted to for my Mesmerize, I want to say,
You know, you were supposed to tell me what you want to mesmerize before you cast Mesmerize.
Oh, okay, then we can
a little
just go
bit
with...
gaming the system there, mate. But I'll let you do it this once.
No, it's okay. What did I say? Stop hurting my friend. There you go.
Stop shooting at my friend.
Yeah.
Alright.
Fair.
Violet. Are we in for some violence?
Yes. I'm just charging at whoever's shooting me, and I want to bite him, please. I want to bite him, please.
Strength brawl to do the grapple.
Num.
Or you don't have to do the grapple if you don't want to. You can just try and do a.
I want to. I have a specialty.
Bite attack.
Num.
No.
Num.
Strength brawl. -1 penalty. Well, -1 success penalty, sorry. And he's going to try... Holy shit.
It's going to fail. It's fine. Num.
Just great. I'm going to re-roll 3 of them. Yes.
Doesn't it go to me, though, since I'm the aggressor?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it would do, but you actually got 6 successes, not 7, because you have a -1 success penalty for a bite attack.
Do I? That's rubbish. Rubbish.
However, he is going to fall over. And will be unable to attack on the next go, as he will have to spend it trying to get up. He will barely be able to defend himself. Miss Lina.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to do?
Right, so what am I looking at? There's 3
A
men
lot
that are
of
shooting
incompetent kindred.
Right, cool.
And
but
Violet.
So there's 3.
And Olivia.
There's 3. Yeah. So there's 3 shooters, and then the main guy. 4. There's 4.
4 shooters. 1 big, somber boss man covered in fucking hornets.
Cool. I'm gonna use resilience just to help my health.
Do you have no resilience?
Or
It's
is
just
that something-
passive. It just adds to your health tracker.
Yeah, that is a passive
Yeah.
one, yeah.
Okay, so I...
Resilience is always
An
active,
add-on.
it just adds X amount of squares to your health already.
Oh, then I've already done that. Okay, so never mind. Okay. With that being said, I remember the last time that we went up against a Lasombra that was Sabat, from Elias's telling of his experience. I'm going to use Unswayable Mind as like a precaution.
That's also
if I
passive.
can. Cool. Excellent. So then I'm going to... Is there cover? Like, is there like seats
There's
or
chairs, furniture around, yeah. I'm sure
Okay,
this
I'd
big
like-
fluffy couch will stop a bullet.
Great. I'm going to hide behind one of them, if I can, for cover.
Yep.
Um,
No problem.
okay, cool. And then from there, I'd like to take some shots. Like, rise up, take some shots, go back down.
Composure and resolve. Any of them in particular that you're aiming for? Just not as a cool shot, but just so I know who to hurt.
I would like to shoot the big Lasombra man.
Okay, fine.
And it's firearms and resolve?
Firearms and composure.
You gave me the
Minus
option
2
there,
penalty.
so that's what I said. -2?
No, to me.
Oh.
The Sombra
so I
man.
was like, what?
Not to you.
Jesus Christ. Well, I'm gonna stick with that for now, just because. Yeah, best choice.
The Sombra man tries to dodge out of the way of the bullets, mostly successfully. Unfortunately for him, though, he is caught in the ongoing melee between Violet and her victim, as she manages to just catch him with her own sharp fangs, and he is going to take 2 superficial damage. Olivia.
Olivia will try and duck behind some sort of cover and use Unseen Passage.
Rouse check for me, please.
Yep. Hell yeah.
And for all intents and purposes, you are unseen. Although not physically invisible, you will no longer be perceived. You still have an action.
Then she's going to get behind the Lasombra man. Walk behind it.
Yeah.
Or try to, at least.
Yep. I'll let you do that, but it's going to take a turn.
Yep.
As you just... Alright. Sabat is going to take a shot at the solo man. What would you like to do, solo man?
This is a new round, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I will fire back at him again then.
Composure and firearms.
Haha.
That's
Yes.
1, 4.
It's not worth rerolling, so.
Plus, there's a crit there, no?
Sabat quickly brings his gun to bear as Solomon fires several more rounds into him, striking the undead in his eye socket, mouth, and where his heart normally is. Sabat falls to the floor on one knee, blood pouring out of him uncontrollably. The next Cainite is going to shoot at Slip. Slip, how would you like to respond?
I'm laying on my belly, and I will continue to do that.
Okay. Dex, athletics. Fuck me.
Oh boy. Oh, that's
However,
how I'll do it.
I have a reroll banked from someone called Vamp Daddy,
Use it on me. Take me out.
and I am going to make use of it now. Because I think it
You'll
would
never
be
get me.
deliciously ironic.
You'll never
What?
get me.
What is it with some of the members of this coterie desperate to die? What's going on? Y'all feeling okay?
I'm going to
It's
stick
more
with it.
fun to play a game that way. Give me a grit.
I gave him that reroll before I was a player, in my defense.
Got
Slip.
it.
Crawls along the ground on his belly, desperately moving from in between every single bullet that flies his way. Unfortunately for him doing so, he accidentally wills Vitae around his body into spots he didn't even know previously he had. Increase your hunger by 1.
You got it. Do you want the frenzy test from all the blood now, or like later, or?
Oh, you're at hunger 3, aren't you? No, it's not hunger 3. It doesn't
I'm at
make it.
4.
Oh. Oh, you're at hunger 4?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, a little
Come
bit.
round to that on your turn.
All right.
Please remind me that you've got to do a frenzy check.
Maybe sooner,
Okay.
shit.
Uh-oh.
No, Elias, don't
No.
do it.
My hunger's not high enough for me to trigger other people's hunger.
Okay, all right then.
And this Cainite here is going to take a shot at Elias. Yes, I know what you're thinking. They swapped.
Oh wait, no, I think my thing doesn't scale with my hunger, it scales with my discipline level. So it might work. I'll dodge.
I'm scared.
Dexterity and athletics.
And this time I will remember my bonus.
Sticking with it.
Yeah.
Elias attempts to dodge the incoming bullets. Unfortunately, he is still slow as a stoned turtle carrying a fridge on its back, and is struck once in his arm. You take 3 damage, halved 1.5 rounded to 2. So 2 superficial damage.
Okay.
This little Sabat of mine is going to take a shot at Violet. How would you like to respond? Oh, wait. He's in close combat with Violet. So no, he's not going to take a shot. He's going to activate prowess.
He's just gonna accept his fate and be nummy. That's what he's gonna do. Num.
And he's going to beat you in the most gentlemanly of ways. How would you like to respond?
So what is he doing exactly? Describe it.
He's punching you.
That's just rude. Can I grab? Nope.
Yes.
Just
Your
rude.
defense. Your defense would be Dex and Athletics as well. Or you can punch him back, or attempt to punch him back.
Oh, I want to punch him back.
Strength and Brawl.
Bust his face in. Yes.
Do I
Pay
get a
that.
specialty? No, I don't.
No, because your
Oh yes, I do. I get a specialty.
I thought your speciality was grappling against Kindred.
No, it's brawl as well.
Brawling? Well, then you definitely do get a
Brawling.
speciality.
No head. No longer head. Face.
Very nice.
Tiny Hulk smash.
Man attempts. There's a punch of violence, but is unfortunately overpowered by the deceivingly small and strong Nosferatu, who hits him even harder, square in his face, and you do 3 superficial damage.
Yes.
Marcelina.
Rat.
Oh wait, no,
Okay.
what am I doing? Not Marcelina, the somber boss man. While you fucking still can. Come on, I am gonna blood surge. I'm gonna rouse again. And I'm gonna do the fucking Umbra's Clutch on you. Because
Okay.
god damn it. Ah!
I am gonna rouse the blood to
Ah!
do the thing, right? I can do that.
Yep. Wits, no, dexterity and wits with +2 modifier.
Okay, so blood is roused. And dex. +2, you said?
Yep, I'm just going to use these from now on. Definitely using these from now on. Fine. Whatever. As you feel your shadow almost swallow you, but then you catch yourself. And all is well. Which brings us
Just
round to
for
your second
flavor.
turn.
Okay,
Yeah.
for just for flavor, the black oblivion eyes are up. All 4 fangs are bared. She's annoyed and pissed at this guy, and so
Tell me
she's
about
going to even if it takes a turn. She wants to get closer to him, so she's gonna kind of maneuver around the furniture as still for cover, but try to get closer to this guy.
You sure that's what you want to do?
Not when you say it like that. No.
I mean, you got a turn. Why waste a turn moving when you know?
You're right. You're right. A rat. It's because I want to get my hands on him.
You have a think
okay.
about it,
No, that's...
because it's Solomon's go.
Okay.
I fired
You
back.
shot back. Which brings us to Slip.
Hi.
Hi, Slip. This guy shot at you. Are you going to let it slide?
I don't know. Do I have to frenzy real fast to see if I let it slide?
Do a frenzy roll for me, please. Difficulty 3.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for the reminder. I've even put a little F.
Oh, I love taking L's. Don't worry about it. Ooh.
You feel the beast rising in you, all this blood everywhere around you. You are hungry. You are able to restrain it and restrain yourself and keep control. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Yes. After that moment of getting in control of himself, he kind of unpanics from all the gunfire as well. And I'm just going to look around. Does it seem like anybody is... Are there any combatants that are currently unchallenged in like a meaningful sense? Or are they all heavily under pressure right now?
I mean, depending on what you define as heavily under pressure, the somber boss man's only surrounded by hornets.
Okay.
The remainder are
Yeah.
touting guns or in a fight with Violet losing badly.
He'll drag himself up off the floor and full send it towards La Sombra.
You've been crawling slowly, I think, towards there while under fire. Do strength and brawl for me.
Oh, sure.
He will do the same. He has a -2 penalty. Piss. And I'm going to give him 2 damage instead of him descending into the beast. And you will successfully leap upon the Sombra boss man, the hornets dispersing and only annoying him as they are your own. And he is grappled. Elias,
Yes.
what would you like to do?
I want to. Obviously, the henchmen aren't listening to me, so I want to give the Lasamba boss man a chance to hurt someone like he really wants to. So I'm going to yell at the Lasamba boss man, and I'm going to use Mesmerize. And
I'm going to say you can't.
Oh.
So you've got to maintain eye contact with him, and he's just been grappled by Slip. The last thing he's going to do is be like, hang on. Yes, please mesmerize me.
That's true. He's not going to listen to. I will
Stop.
just
wait. I said stop.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, what I will do is I will turn to the gunman who's shooting at me and looking at me, and I will say, there's been a grave misunderstanding. You must protect me at all costs. I use Mesmer.
Intelligence and resolve to resist mesmerize. Intelligence and resolve, yeah.
So I got 5.
Okay. And he will stop shooting and place himself directly in the line of fire in front of you and guard you from others.
Now, I should also note that as I'm using that discipline, my bandana is going to get a little bit of blood on it too from the my Salubly clan weakness, just in case anyone around me is hungry.
I don't think Slip's going to notice that yet.
Dang. Okay.
But after, he's
we're eating so bad.
Violet.
I hate it here.
I punched him back last time.
Okay.
Me.
Marcelina.
Yeah. Okay. All bodies are engaged with currently.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to stand up and walk to the big old La Sombra. Almost said lasagna. La Sombra. The big old lasagna.
You may not want to, because he is in close combat with Slip. You're really thirsty for killing that Sombra, aren't you?
Yeah, no, it's fine. Okay. Shit. Okay, I'll go to the canine that is engaged with Solomon, and I would like to walk up to them, put iron to skull, and shoot.
Composure. Firearms. Fucking, is there any point in me even trying to dodge? But I will give him a -2 penalty for close range, and you basically being all Trinity on his ass going, dodge this.
Right. So, firearms and composure.
Nope. You fire the gun off directly into the man's skull, which shatters into many small pieces, covering Elias and yourself with bits of blood, brain matter, and skull.
Elias? You mean Solomon?
That's exactly who I meant. Olivia,
I thought so.
you've snuck behind, and you've basically got this fusion of Slip and La Sombra and Hornets in front of you, tussling, wrestling.
Now, for demontation, I just have to be able to talk to them, right? Okay, I'm going to come up to the ear of the La Sombra man, and hopefully Slip doesn't get hurt in the process. I think it has to be targeted anyway, so yeah.
Correct.
So I'm going
rouse
to
check for
rouse.
me, please.
Yes. We get hungrier, but that's fine.
Is it fine? Elias is bleeding everywhere. Is it fine?
I've succeeded on every other rouse check. I'm only at 2 hunger. We're good.
Okay.
Roll dementation.
Yeah.
And just for flavour, what's Olivia saying to him?
You think you can come into this area and start doing my stick? And you think you can stay here like that? No. You're too weak-willed, too weak-minded to get anything done here. You're not going to last long. You know that. You've known that the whole time. And continually berating the man.
I'm scared as shit, and that puts him into aggravated willpower damage. He is now at a
Good.
-4 penalty.
Good.
We're going to call that the end of the combat round. Every single Sabbat will be shot or beaten to death, apart from the one under Slip's grasp. However, no, we'll get to that. At some point, Slip will need to do another hunger check, because Elias is bleeding all over his face, and there is bits of blood and brain matter and skull all over Solomon and Marcelina. And as soon as Slip notices this, it will require a frenzy test. Which you are out of combat, and you have the Sombra, or what's left of the Sombra boss man, dead to rights.
Yeah.
Difficulty is still 3? Or is it being on my face make it 4?
I think it's higher now.
Now, I'm wondering
thanks.
if it's higher because of Elias.
It's higher because of Elias.
Okay, it's difficulty 4.
I hate this.
It's beautiful. Let it happen, Marcelina. Let it happen.
What can I do? I don't know he's bleeding from his face right now.
Slip! Would you like to ride the wave? Or would you...
Oh, I'm grubbing.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Slip is consumed by the beast, screaming in his head. Feed. Devour. Blood. He releases what's left of the Sombra man onto the carpet, who is just too damaged to move, and begins his approach to Elias with the intent to feed. All 4 of his fangs are brought to bear. The delicious smell of Elias's intoxicating blood is like wine or honey to him, and he is unable to resist. Slip, strength and brawl. Elias, strength and brawl.
Do we see this?
Oh yeah. You bet your bottom dollar. I don't know.
And since the beast is currently in control, is that like, can I surge? Can I just lean into this?
You can't search because you're at hunger 5.
I'm at 4.
You're at hunger 4? Well, you absolutely can search then.
There's fumes in the tank, and I think you would.
Oh no.
You're welcome to. It's what my character would do.
Oh god. Oh,
Do I need to dig out the rules for Diablerie?
Oh my
No,
god.
I don't. I really don't think they're gonna let it go that far.
I don't think you understand how delicious Elias is.
He's
Right.
super yummy.
Don't worry, Shiv. It's pinned in the channel.
Oh yeah, I'll need that.
I would not normally do this, but he literally basted himself in front of me.
He did. He did that. God
Like, my
damn
boy's out here begging for it.
it. I hate this. So
Yeah,
And Slip will successfully be able to overpower Elias. It's too late now, Elias. You asked for this.
Oh god.
Elias is grappled in front of the entire coterie, and Slip is bringing his fangs to bear. I'd say you've got enough time for an action before Slip.
Me?
The rest of the coterie, you're fucked.
oh,
Before Slip
I'm
takes a
diving.
forbidden slurp.
I'm diving for Slip. I am grappling. I'm diving.
Strength brawl versus Slip. Strength brawl.
A girl slip inside.
Sure.
And I get a specialty because of grapple kindred. Come on.
That's pretty good.
Okay. Okay.
On it.
Yeah.
And Violet will be able to successfully grapple Slip from his grapple with Elias.
It's
Just
a cuddle
in
puddle.
time. Forming a
no,
miniature
not like
cuddle
this.
puddle between the three of them.
An angry cuddle puddle.
Slip is desperately reaching out toward Elias, whose blood is pure intoxication to him, driving him wild with desire and want.
I'm just gonna speak very authoritatively. I can't be too loud in the house, so I'm just gonna be like,
I thought you were going to say I can't actually be too authoritative, but yeah, okay. Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna shout, "Stand down, child!"
Oh shit. She said child. Okay.
if Elias is able to speak now, Elias would also say, "Yes, please, Slip. Show some civility and restraint."
How dare you? You smothered yourself in Mister's Dash. You put an apple in your mouth.
The urge to punch Elias in the face has grown. But I can't because he'll bleed more. So
Slip's gone.
Marcelina is going to, like, if she can, tear, like, the shirt of one of these guys, or if there's, like, you know, they have a little handkerchief in their suit pocket, and she's gonna go up to Elias and swipe away the blood from his face. His blood, specifically, the stuff here.
That's not going to stop his
As I
frenzy.
imagine. I know, but if he stops bleeding, I feel like, well, okay, if that's not going to
We're
help.
all also covered in viscera, so
That's
it's
true.
not just Elias.
That's true. God damn. Okay, so maybe I won't do that. Never mind.
I'll tell you what, Marcelina. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
And Olivia, because both of you are sane. Intelligence and awareness, or wits and awareness, whichever you prefer.
I'll do intelligence.
Elias is
and
really
awareness.
making me fucking work this session, isn't he? Jesus.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll do intelligence and awareness.
Right.
But it
Not
wins.
that it helped much.
Well, it's a good thing Olivia got this.
Olivia.
Olivia.
Great.
This is a special thing.
Your knowledge, being kindred and having been kindred for so long, you realize that Slip must feed. You could quickly grab one of the Sabbath bodies and use that to slake his hunger.
That
You were
is
thinking
exactly
that
what I was
anyway, weren't
thinking.
you? You're a fucking
Mhm.
genius, I'm sorry.
She's not very strong, but she will try and just... You're still grappling him. Violet's still grappling Slip, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm
she
on
will
him.
just lift up the head of any kindred that is there on the floor.
I'll help her. I'll help her, like, drag
Thank you.
him over.
And just
or it over.
shove it in his face.
Mm-hmm. Shove the neck right in his face. Just have at it.
Easy access.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely fine. And Slip, you're not going to be able to resist this tasty morsel in front of you. But you can, for just a moment, in favour of this Sabbat blood that has been easily offered to you in its place. See what I did there?
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
And you will bite down, and you'll be able to slake. You're at hunger 4, you say? Yeah, you will be able to slake 3
Yep.
hunger off the Sabbat's body easily. And that will end your hunger and reduce you to hunger 1. Your frenzy is over.
Stroke his head when he's calming down.
You feeling better?
Marcelina has walked away. The moment that he bit into the Sabbat, she walked away and she's beginning to look around and search the vicinity.
I'll help you with that.
I have been better.
Elias will pat Slip on the back. It's okay, Slip. It happens to the best of us.
It happens to the best. Inner screaming from Marcelina.
Thanks, pal. I appreciate it. You can put me down now, I'm good.
But you're staying very close to me now. You understand?
Yeah, Violet, we're cool.
I mean it.
So do I.
That's a good boy.
Let's him go.
Olivia!
Shadows.
Wits and awareness with a +1 from Marcelina assisting.
Cool.
Kill things, y'all. I'm not very good at much else.
Ooh.
Okay. Holy shit.
Keep it up.
Yeah.
I got you, fam. Olivia and Marcelina scour the place for information. Eventually, they just come to the conclusion there is nothing to be found. Olivia, having tested her patience, grabs the Sabak kindred by the throat and begins to threaten him, demanding information. He simply lets slip the name Shade, as Olivia smashes his body to the floor, caving in his skull and destroying him.
That little shit. Shade is the sheriff?
Keeper of Elysium.
Keeper of Elysium. Okay. Okay. What does that mean for you, Olivia?
Well, firstly, it means that Shade's been working with the Sabbat. But also, it means that Shade has been working against me.
Right. Okay. this presents many problems.
Yes. Yes, it does.
Okay. I need to make a phone call, and Marcelina will kind of separate herself from the group, and she's gonna call the family and inform them on what's going on, especially when it comes to Shade and how she should proceed, given that that is technically one of like the higher people in the Camarilla.
Mm-hmm. And they will thank you for this great information. It will be extremely useful to the family. Do what you think is best. We will always have your back for now. But we will sit on it until you take further action, or inform you if we will take further action.
All right.
Now is also a good time to remind Elias, raise a sharp mind, that man, completely in the game, that he does have a La Sombra ring discovered at the abandoned ghoul house.
I do.
See? Raise a sharp mind, completely
On some
agreeing
dog
with
tags.
me.
But in his defense, Slip did just take a bite out of him, so he's.
Hello, my happy little coterie. It just occurred to me, I just recalled that I have this ring. You think it may be of use? And I will pull out the Lasamba ring that I had and knew about.
You had this the whole time?
Well, it was quite nice, and I felt like holding on to it.
Mm-hmm.
Was that the ring
Seems-
from the ghoul house?
Yes, I believe it is.
Huh.
Right. Well, when we see this Lasamba ring, I've never seen it. So what does it look like?
It's a silver ring with the La Sombra clan logo engraved upon it.
Oh, that's it. Okay. Okay. I don't have any kind of special abilities, but perhaps one of you who's more inclined to notice a magic or anything like that will be able to see if there's anything special about this ring.
Do I
It
see
was
anything
triggered by
special?
Sense the Unseen, and
Oh, okay. All right. And there's no other engravings, like on the inside, no, like, you know how some rings will have like an initial engraved on the inside of it or anything like that?
I know what you mean, but no, nothing like,
Okay.
Shay is a fucking
If I'm
traitor.
correct, if I'm correct in remembering from the ghoul house, and correct me if I'm wrong, wasn't there also a piece of paper that had Shade's signature on it?
Yeah. And Elysium's
Shade
address.
and Shudder.
And Elysium's address, yes.
You found
that's
a
right.
calling card for Shudder's taxi service, and you found a suit that Cabraxis has worn before.
Olivia will repeat what she remembers that they saw. I don't like this.
Okay. Why? I mean, there's the obvious, but when it comes, in reference directly to you?
Reference to the Camarilla, especially. I don't know why he would set up a rival business against mine. It doesn't seem... Well, it just doesn't seem like what I would expect from him.
What if you deal in healing of sorts, right? Other than feeding yourself, but healing. This isn't healing. This is a front.
No.
Right? And what he's
Absolutely.
dealing with is in this life essence business. Is there perhaps a basement or something of that nature? A hidden room maybe here that we could find? That might
Perhaps
give
we
us
should check
more? Yeah. Marcelina will start to try to find, if she could find like a hidden space or a basement or something. You know what I mean? To try to find any kind of extra
You'll do a good
information.
search around, and you'll come across relevant information that somehow is able to tell you perfectly that there is no other hidden rooms or cellar in this entire complex.
Wonderful.
Nothing's hollow.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm looking for. Any secret spaces. You know what I mean? Whether it's a hollow space in a fucking desk or whatever. But no. Okay. I think then the best thing that we can do is perhaps we expose him. You would have your primogen to back you up, right?
Perhaps. I believe Varaxon and I get on quite well.
And he did say it is a timetable, so clock is ticking.
Talking of the clock is ticking, dawn is approaching.
Right.
You to try and look into Shade as much as possible before we expose him.
Okay, then.
I don't remember if what connection he had with Shudder, but we could give him a little bit of a visit, see what he knows, considering he might be involved. And it would be much easier to confront him than it would be to confront the Harpy himself.
He does have my gun. Right. Well then, I guess we better get on home. Leave this for the next night. And we'll get in contact with Shudder.
You're able to leave the establishment easily and quickly without issue. However, as you walk out onto the streets, awaiting you on the roof of your people carrier is a crow with a note attached to it for Olivia.
Olivia will gently retrieve the note from the crow.
And
give
the
a
crow
slight bow.
flies off. And upon the note, it conveys the information that Varaxon has killed himself. He has committed seppuku and allowed himself to be given final death. Olivia, you are now the Malkavian primogen.
Oh.
Can we see it? I'm looking over her shoulder.
She's kind of just frozen at this point.
Holy shit. Well, that.
And she'll fold the note up. Very small piece, and put it in her pocket.
That puts you in a position of power.
Yes. Yes.
Let's get in the car. Let's get going. We don't know who's watching.
Right.
We could talk in the car. And Marcelina will, get the car going. The way everyone can get in.
And I'd imagine you're all heading toward the Coterie Haven. This will be your last conversation of the night before dawn sets in.
Marcelina is just going to be watching Olivia through the rear view as she drives, but she doesn't say anything.
Olivia keeps fiddling with the pocket that she put the note in and is just staring at the ground. She usually is always watching every single one of you and darting between you all, but she's just watching the ground.
Do we all know what was on that note, or not so much?
Marcelina wouldn't have said anything. I think
Olivia hasn't said
anything. I think the only thing that they would have heard would be Marcelina saying that puts you in a position of power. But that's it.
Okay.
Anyone want to go to Burger
imagine
Emperor?
I imagine you guys would see like the change in demeanor.
Yeah.
So.
Violet's gonna notice, but Malkavian's scary.
Malkavian's scary, but they did give you their word that they would.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Then Violet's gonna sit forward slightly and try and catch your eye.
You have power now?
Yes. Yes. In a way. The, successor to Primogen.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
Congratulations on the promotion, though.
One second.
Damn. That's crazy.
For a brief second, Marcelina just puts her forehead on the steering wheel and then comes back up and is like, what is my coterie?
I mean, this is Japan, right?
Yeah.
What does that mean? What is that?
That's the only way you can get a promotion in Japan, is when your supervisor dies.
Oh my god! That's
Retire, to
Eden,
be
oh,
fair. It's not feudal Japan anymore.
Wait, people retire?
When they die, yeah.
Oh, okay.
they die. Oh my god.
Man, that brings a whole new meaning to the 2 days away from retirement thing.
I nearly put that in the note, but I thought, don't want to be that much of a bastard.
Fuck. Okay.
So you've all had this really sad news.
Is there anywhere you'd like me to drop you off, Olivia, or would you want to stay for the day at the Haven?
Could you drop me off at Varaxon's Haven, please?
Yeah, all right. I'll just kind of, for time's sake, she tells me where it is, and I'll, head there.
Then I have but one question left. Olivia?
Mm-hmm.
You have been placed in charge of the Malkavian clan of Japan. You've had an eventful night, and your time with the Coterie has come to an end. But you have a new beginning ahead of you. What are your thoughts and feelings?
Leah feels hurt. She feels abandoned by her Primogen. She feels sad for him, but she also feels a responsibility to her clan, her family. So she is planning on using this night to look through his things and remember him, potentially break some stuff, and then tomorrow she will be the smiling face of the Malkavians.
He was never a very well man. Before or after the embrace. And so, do you think this almost makes sense to you that this was going to happen, or?
It was always something that she would, a thought that would come up that she would bat away.
And on that note, unless anyone's got any last minute things, we'll say you have all retired to your havens. And we'll call it the end of this week's Nihon Nights. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for playing. All of our players make use of the V5 Player's Guide, the unofficial one from Bully, our buddy on Table Goth. You can check that out in the link provided in chat, probably 10 seconds before you hear me talking about it, but it's fine. In the meantime, where to start? I'm gonna gush a bit over Olivia, I'm sorry. Olivia, thank you ever so much for joining us. You've been an absolute joy, an absolute wonder to storytell for. I hope we get to do it again in the future. Where can we find you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
Yes. Hello, I am Phoebe. I am at Sherbrooke Waters, and I've been playing Olivia, and thank you so much for having me. It has been absolutely brilliant playing with you all and telling the story. It has been an absolute blast. I do Murder Mystery Mondays on my Twitch channel at Sherbrooke Waters, and I also am in a V5 Dark Ages game called Avignon by Firelight that is on Zeit_Poltergeist's channel, and it is absolutely brilliant. And there will be some things in the future, so follow me on Twitter to get more updates.
Do, at the very least, tune in to Phoebe's streams. They're absolutely wonderful fun seeing someone else getting fucking annoyed at old school point-and-click games.
It's mostly rage.
And thank you as well for all the support you give us on Twitter. It's greatly appreciated. It really is. Thank you very, very much. Marcelina, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
I do things. Hi, guys. You can find me on all social medias as the Risa Rave. I am here on Table of Horrors playing all kinds of TTRPG wonderfulness. Currently, obviously, in Nihon Nights, but future games are going to come up. I am also a part of a V5 game that will be appearing on Twitch very, very soon with Lanyap Gaming. And so follow my Twitter for all updates on all things TTRPG and random shitposting and art stuff. Yeah.
Violet, let's go to the pub. What do you do? Two things. Let's find out.
If I could actually understand a word of that. Hi, I'm Lady Dark Scarlet. You can find me at Queen's Court Games. We're on Twitch and YouTube and podcast. All really spiffy things, more spiffy things to come. You can find me specifically on Twitter and the TikTok and Instagram.
Specifically.
Lady Dark Scarlet 1. Sup.
Hello there, Lois. Top of the morning to ye. Who are ye? What you do? You do things. Let's find out.
Hello, I am Nascavian. I play Elias on Table of Horrors every Friday. You can find me in the Discord. You just might have to @ me or DM me a bunch. Eventually I'll respond. Probably.
Solo man, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
Captain's log. No, I when I'm not playing a socially inept nightmare creature here on Table of Horrors, I am a socially inept human being. So you can find me anywhere at links in that clickety clack thing. Other than that, I don't do much, but since Miss Hearts isn't here, I'm going to shout out the play-by-post again, because that's going great, and they're having a lot of fun, and Shiv and Miss Hearts are doing a great job. So join the Discord, links are down below somewhere next to Shiv's legs or something like that. And then check out the rules channel, and there's a little link on how to submit your application to play. And you can find people like Slip, who's been in the play-by-post and doing a great job. So,
And Heidi written. Slip! Hey, yeah! What you do? Keep it doing things. Let's find out.
I do things. I stream variety games over at twitch.tv/VampDaddy with 2 underscores. I'll get to fixing that eventually. I'm on Twitter at VampireFather.
Was it Vampire Father?
And the Vampire Father, that's correct. And then I'm here on Fridays, and maybe more.
I think that's all we've got at the moment. Tune in next week for the next episode of Nihon Nights. In the next few weeks, we've got another VTM game starting soon. At some point, I will be getting Demon done. Did you really want to do it? That's fair, Pixie, that's fair. I regretted it halfway through. Too many games for me to even think about at the moment. But yeah, shitloads of stuff coming. We'll go raiding on Roleplay Knights, who are playing that Vampire the Masquerade game. I think you might see a familiar face on there. But we are not able to go, tough choice, until Olivia and Slip say the line.
Congratulations on the promotion.
And good night. My goodness.
Amazing.